Do, 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 do. Whoop. Ah. 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 Hello again, chat. We're back. We're back. Did all of y'all go home, or do we still have people here in the channel? Ah, Jeremy Matthews has made it back. All right, fantastic. I see most of y'all stuck around. All right, cool. Now's the boring stream, right? The one where you just sit here and entertain me while I listen to music and paint. It's been a hot minute since I painted. I haven't painted a plane in almost, what, 9 months? 10 months? Maybe a year. So we're going to be painting on the Quest Kodiak here from aircraft developer Thandra. Everything that they do is pretty awesome. So if you like bush planes, Thandra is one of the nice developers to go with here. Aircraft is pretty much HD frickin' everything. We're loaded into X-Plane because I need to be able to see the plane while we're working in Photoshop here, and this is kind of one of the tricks that we developers use when we're doing a livery paint job. We used to be able to actually use the plane maker that Laminar gave us, but for some stupid reason, Austin. And remember, I always blame everything on Austin, so, you know, whether he's at fault or not is his fault. In PlaneMaker, you used to be able to load up a plane's ACF file and then select which livery you want to load with it. They got rid of that. It doesn't exist anymore in this new version. I'm just like, what the hell, dude? So now we have to go back to our old standby, which is actually have X-Plane running in the background. Typically, we want to push pause, though, so that it's not taking up too much system resources. We can still actually move around in the aircraft here and do stuff. Hang on a second here. I'm gonna add a video capture source so y'all can see my lovely, lovely face here. Hopefully it's not gigantic. Nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, why can't... Why do you do this to me? Reset the transformation. Is the camera on? Yes, the camera's on. All right. Do something. Why are you not doing anything? Why are you blank? Oh, wow. What is going on here? Help me, chat! Help me, chat! I can't camera. Is this seriously like 1,000 meters deep? What's going on here? Oh, for the love of Moses. Oh my God, Orion Vic just became a Blue Helmet crew member. Ah, thank you for the support, sir. We gotta get our alerts in here too. Here we go. Hang on a second. I want to add an existing source. My alerts. Oh, I saw that. There it was. Let me shrink that down a little bit. There we go. This is my tutorial scene here in OBS Studios, and I really don't have it set up correctly yet. Let me figure out what I'm doing with my life. Get rid of that camera. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Add video capture device, existing device, HD Pro device. Oh, there I am. I'm so beautiful. All right. How's that? How's that? We rocking it now? All right, we got it. All right, Vic, thanks, sir. Welcome to the crew. Welcome back to the crew. If you are still a member of our Discord, don't forget to link your YouTube account to your Discord account so you can get access to your Blue Helmet crew rank and our chat channels, exclusive chat channels and stuff like that. So there's my pretty face. Well, yeah, it is pretty with the 5 o'clock shadow attached to it right now. All right, we're going to do some painting. God, I hope I remember how. So the Thandra Quest Kodiak doesn't have a paint kit. Boo. But it does come with a blank. So, yay. But I hate blanks because now I have to mask out the windows and all the stuff myself. So it's very time consuming to do a blank. But sometimes that's the only choice we got if we don't have an actual proper kit. So that's what we're going to do then. That's what we're going to do. Ah, my virtual son has made it. Hello, Dylan. How are you doing today? Are you frozen yet? Is there pounds and pounds of ice up there? Ice, ice, baby. Too cold, too cold. All right, let's get to work here. Now, I already started some preliminary work because I had an idea of how I want this plane to be. We're going to go to the exterior here, and I'll show you what we started with, right? All right, so we're going to start. We're going to paint from the back to the front on this plane, all right? So we're going to start here with this really cool scene, okay, right out of the promotional information. I thought this would be really cool. The Solaris logo is going to go up here on the back of the tail once we get started here. And I'm going to attempt to expand the scene across this tail plane connection. We're going to sweep down the tail here along the bottom, and maybe, if I can do this right, we're not going to finish this paint job in one sitting, I guarantee. This is going to be one of those 20 to 40 hour long paint jobs. So this is just going to be the first 3 hours of what's probably going to be a 20 to plus hour paint job. So it's going to take me a few weeks to get this one done, I guarantee it. So anyway, we're going to have water sweeping down here, and then maybe a sandy beach from there. And then I've already loaded a few other decals that I really like that I'm going to use. We're going to use that little guy right there. I've already cut him out. And then on the other side of the plane, we got Lilo, of course, doing her little luau dance. So we're going to use that on the other side of the aircraft today. We're going to end up doing some paint here, blue stripes and stuff like that. I have this vision of this light blue pattern coming off the nose and curling around like you know, like water waves and stuff. Make this plane look like it's splashing into the water nose first or something like that. Like I said, we have a blank canvas here. I have kind of a vision in my head of what I want it to look like, but that might change while we're painting. This is kind of what happens when you're doing a custom paint job. And you don't know exactly what direction you're going to take the paint job in, but you got some general ideas, you know. So that is the number, by the way. We've already put the tail number on in, and 100 loyalty points to the first person that can tell me the significance of this registration number. I'm watching chat right now. Come on. Who's got the answer? Who's got the answer? Bill, yes. Yes. Neil just told you, yes, you have to go out and find the developers. Yeah, the developer forms. You're going to be downloading the Vulkan version of the ground traffic plugin from their SourceForge GitHub, where they have their version of the ground traffic plugin. So it's in there. You'll be able to find it. Just type in ground traffic plugin space Vulkan in Google, and you should get on the right path to getting that stuff in there. Clear of conflict. He got it. He got it. He got it. Clear of conflict. You win, sir. Hang on a second. I'm a man of my words. I'm going to... Oh, I don't have Streamlabs running. Hang on a second. I need Streamlabs up and running. Bop, 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 bop. Where is it at? Loyalty points. What's your name? Clear of conflict. There he is. He's got 24 points. Not anymore. He's got 124 points. Boom. There you go. Loyalty points, we use those for giveaways and being able to use some of our special redeem functions in the chat channel there. Infinite Aviation, I'm doing great today. I'm actually doing great today. I think all my medication is finally working full stream, so I've been in a good mood all day today. I didn't feel very good last night at 2 in the morning. I was... I went to bed late at 11:30, and then I woke up at around 1:30. I woke up at around 1:30 with stomach pain, had to go take care of business, and that business turned into 45 minutes. I thought I was going to have to dial 911, but we took care of business, but I didn't get back into bed, and I didn't fall asleep until about 2:30, and then I had, of course, wake up at 6 for work. So So I was a little tired, but I took a power nap at lunchtime. I set my alarm clock for an hour, and I just went to sleep. And I actually slept for probably 45 minutes of that hour. I was pretty zoned out, so I kind of passed out. What's the significance? Well, the significance of this date? Lilo and Stitch released in theaters on the 6th of the 16th. So the 6th month, June 16th, is when Lilo and Stitch released in theaters. So that's what we're doing today. And, of course, the aircraft is a member of our Skyhopper fleet based in Hawaii. So SH, Skyhopper. And then, of course, N because it's an American registration. So that's what we're going to do. We are actually in Hawaii right now. We're here at a Payware Airport. That's a really nice Payware Airport from Northern Sky Studios. I'll show this off real quick here. Hey, look. It's the competition to our aircraft. That's competition right there. That is the Cessna 208 Grand Caravan. This is kind of Quest's. The name of the manufacturer that makes this aircraft in real life is called Quest, and the name of the aircraft model is Kodiak. So this is from a company called Quest, and this is kind of the competition against Cessna. And I'll be honest, I actually like this plane better. There's a YouTuber that I watch called Missionary Pilot. And he flies all over Papua New Guinea and the Philippines and stuff. And this is the aircraft that he uses. And everything I've learned about flying this aircraft, I've learned by watching him. So it's really cool. If you haven't watched any of his streams, go give him a check out. If you want to see how this plane operates over the jungles of the China Sea, South China Sea. Yep. Yep. I don't concern myself. I don't really care if registrations actually exist in real life. I don't really care. So this is fictional. This is a fictional universe, so that's what we're going to do today. Okay, so let's see. I need some folders opened up here. I need stuff open. Let's see here. I don't want to clutter up my screen. Let's get this over here. I need to open up my liveries folder where all my livery tools are. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to finish up the tail here. And I know for a fact I want the Solaris text logo on the tail. Here we are. Solaris paint kit. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. Solaris belly logo, main logo, solar winds, tail logo. Okay. Photoshop, where are you? Come here. Photoshop. Where's Photoshop? Photoshop! You're supposed to be down here already, Photoshop. Wait, Photoshop? Oh, I was an idiot. I closed it. Oh, no, I closed Photoshop. Hang on a second. I gotta reopen it. Bloop. There we are. Okay, cool. There we are in the middle. Oh, and I need my paint job. Hang on a second. Kodiak. Where are you at? Kodiak, Lilo, and Stitch. Oh, I'm going to need 2 folders. Man, I'm disorganized today. File Explorer. Come here. E-Drive. X-Plane 11. Because this is not a paint kit, I'm just painting directly into the folder, in the aircraft folder here. So I got to go grab that. Where are you at? Quest, Kodiak. There you are. Gotcha. Got you. Liveries and Lilo and Stitch. Objects and back to the E1 paint. All right, there we are. Let's get to work here. So I know we're going to start right about here. Don't sue me, Walt Disney. Why do I have a feeling Walt Disney's going to put a copyright strike on this video just because I'm painting? You know what? Parody and artistic expression are covered against copyrights. All right? It's not like I'm selling it. We'll see. They never hit me with a strike when I did my Frozen or my Pocahontas or any of those other paint jobs. So I think I'll be okay. And if they do, here, I'm going to throw out a threat. I'm going to throw out a threat here, Disney. If I get a copyright strike from Walt Disney for this paint video, I'm discontinuing my Disney Plus services. All right. This isn't going to hurt your... No, you're not going to lose any money because I'm sitting here painting an airplane in a fictional simulator. So get off my back. Get off my back right now. Just get all the way off. Go back to Florida. Go back to California, wherever you came from. Ed Force 5, how you doing, sir? Doing great. We're doing some painting tonight that I've been putting off for 2 weeks. Let's see here. And then I need my Solaris paint kit. There we go. And I want the main logo. Boop. There we are. There's a big-ass logo. Holy crap. Zoom out. Nope. Ah, no, I didn't want that. Go away. I don't need to edit that. What I need you to do is transform. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Shrinky dink. All right. Now we can zoom back in. 4K, baby. This is a 4K texture. That's why this aircraft looks so freaking amazing. And let's see here. Is it the right side of the aircraft that's not reversed? This is where I'm going to have a reference because I don't know what's mirrored and what's not. So we're going to go find another plane here real quick. Let's see here. Let me find a plane that has numbers on the tail. This is going to be hit or miss. Okay. That'll work. Okay. All right, so this is our reference here. So we'll use this as our reference. Okay, so the logo on the tail does not have to be reversed. Oh, wait. Okay, no. It does not have to be reversed. Okay, cool. That makes life simpler. Because now we can just go Control-J to make a copy of it. And then grab and drag and bring it over till the S is right about there. There we go. Sweet baby Jesus. That new Aerosoft scenery looks great. Which one? I actually downloaded Nuremberg today, and I did an off-stream flight with, I'm in love with that Coronado 340, and we just got 2 new ones for the Solaris European division for our virtual airline. So I flew a 3-hour flight out of Nuremberg from Aerosoft. I can't believe I didn't already own it. And flew all the way down to Corfu for Fly Tampa, and it was a great flight because I got to really test out my Sentinel-2 ortho data, and the Baltics. There was a tear in my eye because at last the Baltics were color corrected and had no clouds anywhere. It was just beautiful. Oh, the Ben Gurion. Yeah, the Ben Gurion. Yeah, Flightbeam's Nuremberg. Well, unfortunately, Flightbeam didn't do Nuremberg on X-Plane, so that went to Aerosoft instead. And yeah, I saw that Ben Gurion for P3D. And Ed and chat, I have reinstalled P3D. I finished up this morning, and then those bastards released an update, 5.1, which I'm not installing that because I know immediately that's going to break Active Sky. Active Sky breaks every time a new patch comes out, and it usually takes them a few days, if not a week or two, to get their plugin updated for the new version. So I'm just going to stay on the version I have, Hotfix 2, and we're just going to play with that. So I still got some setup to do. So I might be able to take it out for a spin on Monday. So we'll see. So I got all my land class installed, and whenever I install P3D, I do it in sections. So I do the base, and then I do everything that's terrain related. So land class scenery, Orbix Vector, Orbix Global, HD buildings, anything that has to do with the ground. And then I work on the atmosphere, which is Envirotext, Active Sky Cloud Art. I do all of that. Then I start loading in airports, and then lastly, I put in aircraft. So I haven't gotten to the aircraft part yet, and I haven't been able to get Envirotexture installed because it keeps giving me a stupid error message during installation saying this program's already in use. And I'm like, how is it already in use, you dumb bastard? I haven't even installed you before. So I may have to do a complete computer reboot, but I was like, nah, not right now. I'm busy. Sean Crowley, long time no see, sir. How are thee? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well, too. Yeah, we're back on YouTube full time now. We stopped working for the Purple Ape, so... Apparently they fixed True Sky. That's true. And if True Sky is truly fixed, then we no longer need Ask a Cloud art, and we no longer need EnviroTextures Cloud art. We don't need any of that stuff. So we'll see. I don't know. I like EnviroTextures, their atmospheric stuff. And I got their Enviro Shader, and I got Enviro Sound also from that company, which really takes P3D up to the next level. A lot of immersive stuff in there with that. Oh, yeah. Sean, I remember you. Yeah, I remember good old Captain. I'm glad you made it over here finally. Were you like, where the hell is this guy? He hasn't streamed in like 4 weeks, 5 weeks. We're going to charge for this livery. No, I can't charge for this livery. I don't own the rights. This will be a freeware livery, just like all my other Disney paints are. You just have to own the aircraft. You have to own the aircraft. This really is a great bush plane, though. I love flying this plane. And I don't fly prop planes too often, like single-engine prop planes, the GA type stuff. I don't really fly it that often, but this is my go-to single-engine plane, so I like using it. All right, so Solaris on the tail, fantastic. I really wish I had more desk space because I do have a Wacom tablet. I have a 9x12 Wacom tablet, which I guess I don't need much disk space. I just need to be able to set it here so I can actually paint with it because I'm really going to need to paint here. If I'm going to try to match the colors and everything and the texturing and all this. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so I'm going to add all the decals first, and then we're going to start the undertone paintings here. Sea Dog, thank you, sir, for answering that question. I missed it. Okay, so we got our Solaris logo now proudly displayed up there on the tail. So our passengers, when they're getting on board the aircraft, they know what's going on. Okay, so I don't know where all the parts are exactly yet. This part scares me, like the nose, because the nose texture is so much smaller visually to me than the actual fuselage section up here. So if I do any kind of fancy striping like this, which I'm probably going to avoid on this first paint job, but I'm still going to make it look pretty. Man, what a pain in the ass this must be to get this up to align correctly. Ugh. Oh, it's a nightmare. Look at the nightmare. The nightmare's real. So I'm just going to do a solid tone on the front of it and be done with it today. Let's see here. Okay, I just had a really good idea for the nose of the plane. So I need to bring in my palette here. These are the typical colors that our airline uses. We also use white. White is also an authorized color within our airline here. So technically there's 5 colors in our palette. No more than that. If you are doing a paint job for our airline, please stay within these 5 colors, please. Unless you're doing a specialty livery, then you can go hog wild like we're doing. But even then, we still need some of our company's colors somewhere on the plane. All right, so Deep Kamaru here is our main tone. I'm going to come over here with the eyedropper and grab a piece of that. And then I'm going to also come over here and grab the purple navy color. I'm thinking there's going to be some oranges on here too to kind of match the sand. Maybe. We'll see. This is going to be trial and error right now. So we're going to do some trial and error stuff here. So let's see here. Hello, nose of the aircraft. There you are. All right, so this is all the nose of the aircraft. And let me show you why I have X-Plane running. In case you guys want to paint liveries for yourself, this is just a really cool kind of shortcut idea to do. We're going to do this here. If you're using GIMP or Photoshop, they're kind of the same programs here. Label your layers while you work. You're going to thank yourself later. So this will be the nose coloring. And we're going to put the plum purple here on the front of our nose here. And I'm going to use solid colors, no fade out on the brush strokes. So maximum hardness here. Oops, I put a little dot. Little dot. And then also, hang on a second. I need to group this stuff together real quick. I'm going to group this whole group together. And this whole group is going to be a pass-through group. Or no, it's going to be a multiply group. So there we go. All right, so now we got a multiply group. So anything I start painting in here is going to multiply automatically. So see that? You can actually see what's going on underneath. So there we go. I got to remember that I'm only showing you guys 1920 by 1080, but I'm working on a 1440p by 3800 and whatever monitor. So we're kind of zoomed in here. So I need to kind of get an idea for where this stuff belongs, right? So we start sloppy first, all right? So you guys are probably like, dude, he's just being super sloppy. Yes, we go sloppy first. We don't start getting unsloppy until we start getting towards the final part of the paint job here. For now, I'm just trying to coat the pieces of the plane that I need coated because, like I said, I don't really know this paint kit because this is not really a paint kit. It's just a blank texture sheet. So a paint kit, I define a paint kit as a multi-layered PSD file where the writing, the nuts and bolts, the little small details are separated from the background layer, and you're able to select the whole paint sheet with a mask automatically in the background. That's kind of, to me, what a paint kit is. And most paint kits, really good ones, also have the mesh in here, so you can turn the mesh on and see how the plane's curves are actually going to work. But since we don't have access to any of that stuff for this particular aircraft, we have to do this the hard way. So, but I'm dedicated. We're going to get this paint job done because I haven't painted a plane in a long time, and I want this to be successful. So, all right. So we're going to shrink that down here. Get off of there. And the cool thing about this methodology here, get off of there. Clean that up. So I'm going to come in here real quick, and I'm going to save this out. Save as. Save to my pooter. And we're going to call this Skyhopper ESD. Actually, sorry, PNG. I need to convert this to a PNG file real quick. And then save it and overwrite it. Yes, yes, yes. And then we can come in here to X-Plane. So watch this. So we can come up here to the texture browser. And I know that the name of this texture for this aircraft is E1. And there it is right there. And so I can double click this and I can tell it to reload it. And it's supposed to put... There you go. Boop, boop, boop. Reload. Cool. So now we got our purple nose on here. So just like that, I can kind of tell where all the purple belongs, right? So, yep, see there? We got a little problem on the top here, so we're going to need to get the paint over there. So I'm definitely going to leave the nose this color purple. I like it. I like it a lot. Texture browser, it's under the developers tab. It's up here under the developers tab. You just come down here to texture browser. This is kind of if you have ultimate weather XP, and you know they come with 24 cloud sets. This is how you can rapidly change cloud sets. You can come in here and use the texture browser. You can actually come down here and search for the word cloud, because I know that the cloud puffs are called cloud. And so this works. If you don't know what like cloud textures you want to use, you can go download them, install, overwrite the cloud textures, and then while the simulator's running, you can overwrite the cloud textures, and then just come in here and reload them, and you'll see the clouds change instantly around you until you find the cloud set that you like. So that's kind of one thing that you can do here with the texture browser. So we're going to use it for that. So that sun is too low in the sky. Go back up. Go up. I need this plane to be lit. There we go. And I'm working on this side of the aircraft, so if you could, Mr. Sun, there you go. Thank you. All right. All right, so there's one other thing that I have to do here, and this is why I have the simulator paused, because I need to be able to see the belly while I'm working. I don't know why Laminar removed the functionality of loading a livery into PlaneMaker. That's so irritating that those dummies did that. Because I used to just run PlaneMaker, because PlaneMaker allows you to grab the plane and just roll it and move it around however you want and look at it from any angle. And then you just click the reload button and boom, your textures that you just painted on your sheet immediately load onto the plane. You just keep doing that, especially whenever you're doing alignment work on stripes that are cutting across different mesh, pieces. It was so much easier. But those dumb... We need to go on strike. Sean, we need to go on strike. I want to write a letter to these guys. Where would I complain about that? Like, hey, I bet you they took it out because it's probably a Vulkan problem. I bet you it has something to do with Vulkan. Because PlaneMaker runs on Vulkan now too, right? PlaneMaker's a Vulkan program, so they need to add that back in there because that really took away a lot of firepower for livery painters. So now we have to have the simulator running, which takes up a huge amount of memory, right? And I'm working in Photoshop, and Photoshop requires a lot of memory too. So they're screwing with everything. Let's see here. Where's my plane? So I got to come in here, and I got to click on my little plane, and I'm going to put it 550 feet up in the air. So there we go. So now I go up to my plane, and now I can see the bottom of the aircraft while we paint. So there we go. All right, so I need to get that purple, and I need to fix the top of it also here. Send Julian at Laminar an email about it. All right, fantastic. Okay. All right, back to Photoshop here. So I believe this, oops, wrong. Try again. I think this section right here is the top of the plane here. So we'll color that in real quick. And then I think this is one of the bottom panels right here. So we'll paint that in right there. Come in here, zoop, delete. Delete is your best friend. All right, let me see if that fixed our universe here. Save as, save to my computer, PNG file, please. And save it, overwrite it, maximum effort, done. Back into X-Plane. Let's get our texture browser back over, and I'm just going to leave it open from here on out. Give me that. You can go up here in this corner right here, and please reload the texture. Okay. Let's see here. All right, that got the bottom painted out. Okay, but we still got a little tear on the top here. Where is that coming from? Okay, so we need to match that pattern there with something that's going on here. No. Yep, I think that's it. Hang on a second. This is why I hate these paint kits that aren't really paint kits at all. What the hell? An unknown exception. Wow. Are we still streaming? I lost everything. I can't see the chat window anymore. What the hell was that? NVIDIA, you fucking assholes. That was the video driver crashing. Give me back my damn chat window. I seriously lost it. The chat window's now white. It has no texture anymore to it. This is why I don't want to paint with X-Plane running. Wow, my dashboard is dead too. Hello? Hello? Google? Oh, Google Chrome won't open now. Okay. The fuck? What the? No, don't restore that shit. All right, there it goes. All right. There it goes. That was a hard crash of the video card. Wow. It's still streaming, but now the streaming software, I can't see the chat window over here anymore. And I can't see my Streamlabs recent events anymore. Somebody tell me why my life is so hard. Yeah, those windows are completely dead now. They're dead. You just closed a dockable window. Yeah, I know I'm closing dockable windows because you're not rendering them anymore. Can I please have my dockable windows back? I would appreciate it. Docks. Hang on, chat. I'm getting this resituated here. Boom. There we go. Boom. We're back. Gamer World issues. Yeah, right? Okay. Photoshop's back up and running. Yes. Yes. That is not centered. That is totally not centered, chat. Hang on a second. Let me fix this. Hang on a second. I'm moving this over to the center of the screen here the best I can. Hang on a second. Boop. That looks close enough. Close enough. All right, so there's the center of my monitor in the middle. Okay. We good? Okay. All right. So all that work that I just did, thank God it wasn't a lot, is been recovered. I don't. Maybe the VRAM buffer filled up. I don't know. That was a hard crash. Like I didn't get a message. The screen just locked up, and all my monitors shut off, and then they all turned back on again. So that was something with the video card. It's better off to the side. Well, I mean, I'm zoomed in, so, you know. When we zoom in, there we go. Because I can move my canvas around. Okay, so everything that we just did and lost. Let's see here. Let's start over from scratch. Save often, I guess. This makes me hate Laminar even more now. Like, for every good thing Laminar does, they fuck something else up, you know? It's kind of like Microsoft now also. Hey, look, they patched a bunch of stuff. Oh, never mind. They broke half the stuff. They broke it. They broke it. All right, let me reload my palette. All right. Palette. Okay. Color. Color. I don't think I ran. I don't know if I ran out of like VRAM and that caused the system to lose its mind. I don't know if that's what maybe caused it. I'm thinking that shouldn't be painted. Hang on. Oh, I know what caused it to crash. I think Photoshop may have done that. Because I clicked on the marquee tool here, and I was trying to draw a marquee box around the area that I'm working on. Let's see if it does it again. Okay, no, it didn't do it this time. I was just trying to... That's when the engine that's when the video card failed, is when I tried to draw a marquee box around this. So we're going to blame Photoshop, all right? We're blaming Photoshop. Photoshop did it. No, X-Plane crashed. I'm going to have to restart X-Plane here. But we'll do that once we have a little bit of paint here going on the aircraft. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to move on from the nose until we have it all lined up. Because I really think... I think Photoshop may have combined with X-Plane having to run. See, the Plane Maker has a very small memory footprint. X-Plane 11 has a huge memory footprint. This program requires a ton of memory. In fact, I don't even know what my scratch disk looks like. I don't even think I changed that. Hang on a second. Let me see here. Workspace, performance. Let Photoshop use 17 available RAM. So yeah. So available RAM, 24. There's 29 megs of 32 gigs available right now. Ideal range is between 16 and 21. So we got it at 17, but I guarantee you X-Plane was using a huge chunk of that also. I know we really need to address this with Laminar and be like, hey guys, you guys are really screwing things up, guys. So you need to put that back in for us. All right, let's see here. Oh, I see you. God, this is so tight in here. See that? There's the reason why we had that white piece on top. It's right through here. It's right there. Boop, boop, boop. I bet you it was that right there. Boop, 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 boop. I wish I had a real paint kit for this plane. A real paint kit for this plane. All right, save. Just save. Save. Don't show this again. Stop telling me about compatibility mode. I don't care. All right. There we go. All right, so we're saved in there. All right. I think we're right back where we were. So I'm going to fire up X-Shame. Shame. Let me run, hang on a second. I'm going to run Task Manager over here just to see how much RAM is being destroyed. So we're at 27% memory usage right now. Let's see if that fills up. Yeah, but it's not going to make a huge difference because I've turned off everything. I've turned off all ortho. The only thing I have is the plane and the payware airport. That's about it. And that payware airport is tiny. It has a very small footprint. So there's 30% memory used. I think it was just a bug. Photoshop recently patched itself. And, you know, seems to be the norm right now, chat. Anytime a company patches their program, they break 3 other things. It seems to be like the normal right now. And because X-Plane crashed, now it's got to go through all that crap again. It should be loading like rapidly because I don't have any ortho loaded, but it's still starting the app. Let's see. Sort by biggest memory hogs. All right, there we go. All right, so we're at 31%. So we're good to go on memory still. All right, Kodiak Quest. And we're going to go back to Molokai and put the clock up here. I'm going to put the clock at high noon, and we're just going to leave it there. Ignore. That's been the norm for a while now. Well, you know, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but, you know, the guys developing Cyberpunk 2077 probably, I read the article. Yeah, you're delaying it because you probably got a major bug in there and you caught it. Thank God you caught it before you released. Unfortunately, what do they say? 21 days? It's been pushed back 21 days. I think they pushed it back so people can get AMD 6800s. Pause. Yeah, with the simulator paused, the CPU is only 7% utilized. With it unpaused, it's at 50% utilization, so that's why we pause it. All right, detach the camera. Let's get in close and personal and see what we got going on here. You son of a bitch. Where is that coming from? Oh, oh, you bastard. It's in the left of the palette, huh, you think? Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. I swear this is the whole nose of the aircraft, though. I can see the bumps. I see the bumpy ridges, but that's nowhere down here. I don't have bumps like that. See how it's got the bumps? This is obviously a piece that wraps around. If this is a piece that wraps around... See, this is why I wish I had the mesh of a real paint kit. So this wraps around the nose. It's got to wrap around the nose. Hang on. Let's go over here. I must remember. Move to the right. Or alternatively... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me unlock my camera and just do this real quick. Eep. There we go. Y'all don't need to see my pretty face that big. Okay. So these are the panels, though. These are the side panels. It can't possibly be up here further. Right, hang on. Yeah, that's the side panel. That's the side panel. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it! No. No, that's not it. Hang on a second. Hang on, I gotta clean up this dirt here. Hang on a second. This is dirty. You dirty. You dirty D. Get out of there. Oh, do I have this activated? Oh, yeah, I did. Oops. Get off of there. Get off of that piece. All right. The weird-looking V-shape. The weird-looking V-shape. That's the tail plane. That's the connector piece on the tail plane. That's the wing spar. It's got to be splashing out into the out here. Oops, wrong way, wrong. Try again. Front of the nose cone. Well, that's the nose cone right there. Hang on, I'm zoomed in too close. Hang on, back up, back up, back up! Right, left, up, down. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? It's in here. Why do I have to hunt for this? This is ridiculous. Right there, I had it. I had it. On the right side. All right. It's like we're playing hide and seek, chat. Okay. Up, down, or more to the right. No, it's not that. Up. You think it's right here? You think it's this? I think you're right. I think you're right, chat. I think it's this. Hey, Justin Oldfather, what's going on? How you doing? I don't know if that was it, but I hope it was. All right, let's try this again, shall we? All right, just save. Regular save and then save as. Save to your computer. Save the PNG format version. Save it. Overwrite it. Also down summon on the right. No. Right here? You think it's right here too? Right in here? That right there? Let's find out. Let's find out. All right. $500 are on the board. Oh, wait. That's recovered. No, that's not what I want. No. No, 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 no. I just noticed that it renamed the file to recovered. No, I don't want recovered. Go back to the E drive. Go back to X-Plane 11, aircraft, Kodiak. I think I already fixed it, chat, but I was in the wrong folder. X-Plane or Photoshop changed the folder on me where I was saving stuff to. All right, here we go. Yes, I want to replace that. You're not going to ask me the question? You're not going to ask me the question? Okay. Back to X-Plane. All right. Drum roll, chat. Drum roll, please. Get over there. Get over here. We didn't get it! It's still running amok! It's still running amok! Where are you coming from? Hold up. I know how to fix this. By repeatedly smashing my head on the desk. Hang on, does FedEx have a colored nose? FedEx, what do you got going on here? No, FedEx is easy. It's all white. I ain't got to deal with FedEx. Nope, try again. DHL, you're a banana yellow plane. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Just pretend it's wear and tear. No! No! I refuse. Ugh. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put this plane up in the air. Hang on a second. Let's put it at 500 feet in the air. No, I said put it at 550 feet. Thank you. Fly up, pretty plane, fly up. So that's the side panel. That's the side panel. Where is this at? You're slowing me down. All right. The top panel with the rivets. That's the wraparound on that. It's the nose section. Okay, so it has to be here. It has to be here. Here, I'm not even going to try precision. I'm not going to try precision for a second. Hang on. I'm just going to paint all this real quick. Hang on a second. And paint all this too. Paint it all. Paint it all. Just paint it all. Paint it all. I know this is encroaching on the fuselage, but I just want to see if it's actually right in here and it's just microscopic. Driving me insane. Left. There's nothing left on the left. There's nothing over here. This piece right here is further back. There's no way that this is interfering with anything. You know what? I'm just going to paint the whole damn thing. Hang on a second. Left, left, and down. Left, left, and down. Down, down. What? Down here? Wait, are you saying it's down? Are you saying it's down in this area? Oh, I see it! It's a little tiny sliver. It's a little tiny sliver, chat. What mad scientist 3D modeler did that? Why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so it's not up here then. We can get rid of all this. Delete. 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 Why in the name of the Lord Almighty would you make a little tiny mesh piece like that and then have it completely invisible? I guess that's the way they had to do it. All right, let's double check here. We can finally move on with our lives. All right, there we go. All right. Reload. Oh! Whoa! Every single paint kit has some kind of little quirk to it like that. They really do. All of them have a little quirk to them somewhere. We just found our first quirk. Sean's a genius. I'm glad you came from Twitch. I'm glad you came over from Twitch. You just saved a life. I just realized Display Fusion crashed. The program I used to have different wallpapers and different taskbars on each monitor, it's not working anymore either. I'm not turning it back on, though, for this stream. All right, so because I'm a lazy bastard, we're going to extend our purple to include... Let's see, how do we want to do this? We're going to go across the roof here. We're going to go around the wing well. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to sweep down here, and then we're going to curl. We're going to create a curl here, like a wave, like falling over. I think it's what we're going to do there. We'll figure out. This is not where I intended. I just slapped the stickers on here so that they were on the sheet. So that's kind of while they're there. They may actually end up here on the back at the end. Or maybe I'll move her further forward. Or maybe I'll put her on the door. And then Stitch will be on the other door. Right? In fact, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do that real quick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Shit. I'm painting on the wrong thing.
Don't worry, I got it under control.
Wait, why is that on the tail? I'm gonna have to start over from scratch. No, when the fuck did that get compressed? Oh. Oh. Oh, chat. Somehow I compressed this stupid thing and actually attach these to the underlayer. Oh well. Oh well, that's my fault. I'm the dumbass. I'm the dumbass who did it. Like I said, I haven't painted a livery in a year, so I wasn't thinking. I fucked that all up, so hang on a second. I gotta go get the blank. Gotta go get the blank livery again. This is an easy fix, though. Objects, PNG. There you are. Copy. Yeah, never put stuff on the actual white layer. That's just asking for trouble. Oh, come on. What the fuck is that? Give me the view. Why is that the default? Oh, wait. I think I found it. Hang on a second. No, that's if you want a CSL model. So apparently a black plane is the default plane. Where the hell did I get the white paint job from? Oh, there it is. It's in the documentation folder. Found it. Took a moment. Oh, I'm so mad. I am so mad right now that I have to start over from frickin' scratch. Incredible. Delete that file. That file's no longer any good. All right, drag this over here. Drop it in here. Oh! Create a layer, create a layer, create a layer, create a layer. Tail left. Tail right. Registration numbers. Left. Registration numbers right. Create another layer. Nose. Create another layer. stitch decal. Create another layer. Lilo decal. All right, grab all this crap. This is a proper way to do this. That layer is a multiply see-through layer. There we go. Save this. Save the PSD file. There we go. All right, so now we have a clean PSD file. So now we're ready to go. Yeah, it's in the documentation file folder, Sean. They actually have a folder in there that says blank white livery. So, okay. And then, thankfully, I got smart and organized, at least on one thing. So now I can come in here and do this. Let's start on the tail plane again. All right. Left side tail. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Hang on a second. Throw those layers in the trash. Yes. Let's see here. Tail left. All right. All right. This took a hot damn minute too, by the way, to get it all aligned. Because I got to be careful that I don't stuff her head in the wrong place. Where do you leave? I leave in the United States, in Texas. Well, on the newest version right here, documentation, blank livery for painting. That's where I got mine from. Zzz. Okay, so how did I have this last time? What the hell just happened? Fucking Photoshop, behave. I want Nani's hand to actually be on the plane. I don't want Lilo's head cut off. Hang on a second. I think right there. I think that'll get us good. Nani's face is there. There's a tail plane at the top. This first part's kind of hit or miss here. All right, so I have to come in here and I have to rasterize this layer. I'm going to make a duplicate of it first, though. And then I'm going to hide that, and I'm going to rasterize the duplicate. Boop. Because we have to come in here, and we've got to do this. I must extend the paint. There we go. Add a little bubble right there. Ian, hello. Dusty, how you doing? how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, please tell me Lilu's head's going to stay attached. All right. Here's hoping. Oh, God, I can't believe I got to do this again. Some bitch, I got to do this again. Good morning from Asia. Good morning. How are you doing out there? I'm showing you guys trade secrets of how we cheat. This is how we cheat things. You're a wizard, Harry. All right. I'll clean this up later. Right now, we're just roughing it in right now. I don't think I need all of this. It's kind of hard to tell how far out this actually goes, but let's see, how can we cheat? When I worked on the Little Mermaid paint job, I actually had to hand paint King Crichton, or Crichton, sorry, King Trident. I had to actually repaint him almost from scratch. Because if you guys remember the Little Mermaid, he's on the tail, and he's like got his trident in his hand like this, and he's like doing this, right? Well, originally he had the trident up like this, like he was going to throw it, and he had his hand open. So I actually had to cut his arm off, spin it around, spin the trident back around, redraw the trident. Then I had to erase his other hand, redraw that hand into a fist. And that's how we got King Trident to look good. So we started with the original Disney art, and then we had to modify it by hand. Same thing for Ursula and her little eels. I had to kind of repaint them also on the side of it. Off to bed, all right. Oops, that's not what I wanted. All right, I can't believe I've got to redo all this again. I was hoping to make more progress. No, 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 no. Nope, try again. Nope, try again. There we go, that's better. There we go. All right, save that. Save that. Okay. And then we come down here and we select this layer here and we do the inverse of that layer. Inverse, please. And then we're going to come down to the left copy of the tail, press delete to clean up what we can. Turn that off, and then we're going to come up here with our eraser and just erase everything else. Wait, how come you didn't erase the whole thing? Erase the whole thing, not just a piece of it. Why do I have to press delete multiple times? You crazy crackhead. Photoshop, you're being a crackhead. Stop it. No. Undo. All right, now we got to clean it up here. Get rid of all these pieces. Go away. Zoop. All right. I may be shooting myself in the foot here, deleting this, because I don't know what this piece is. Let me take a look here. Hang on a second. Nani's got a freaking thing sticking out of her forehead. It's a sun visor, you know, to cover her poor little face. Okay. All right. Get back in here. All right. For now, we're going to delete this stuff. We'll come back later if we need to. All right. Let's see if this piece of the tail works. Oh, and while I'm here, hang on a second. Solaris paint kit, main logo. There we go. Shrink, 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 shrink. Shrink, 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 shrink. Shrink, 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 shrink. Right there. Okay, save. Here we go. We're starting from scratch. Let's see here. Save as. Save your computer files. PNG. Lilo and Stitch. Would you want to replace this? Yes, I do. Thank you. And then reload. Whoop. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. All right. All right. I don't like... why is that tail plane there? Gotta go. Keep up the spirit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Nicholas, how you doing? Because UV maps are amazing. Yeah, they are. Not on this plane, it isn't. Vertical, were you not here earlier when it already hit me? And I was saying nice things about it. I went to go draw a marquee around a piece because I wanted to erase it in a sharp angle. And the whole computer froze. All three monitors turned off, and when they came back on, X-Plane crashed, Photoshop crashed, OBS Studio lost all my docked windows. They all went away, and Chrome was locked up. Don't feel bad. It hates everyone. Don't hate me. I got enough people that hate me. There's one guy that gave me a thumbs down already. I'm like Melvin from The Big Hit. I want everyone to like me. Okay, so all right, so I have a design decision that I got to make here. I don't like the fact that this tailplane piece is sticking out of her forehead, so I may have to shrink this down a little bit more. Just so at least it's coming off the top of her head. Ah, these stupid rear stabilizers. I mean, I don't know if there's anything I can really do about it. So Okay, so it's like right there. I wish there was like a marking or some kind right there, but I understand why they did it the way they did it. So it's basically right there. So I'm going to do this real quick. That's kind of where the stabilizer piece is. So we have to avoid that. Okay. This is why we have the history tab. Let's see here. Glad I have a lot of memory here. All right. So we had to go back in time here a little bit. So let me put this marker back down here. So that's kind of where it is, right? It's kind of like sticking right out of there at the top of her forehead. So let's shrink this down a little bit more so that it's okay. Now I got to paint all this in here, though. But before I waste my time, let's just make sure the placement looks good on that. So let me save this here. We'll shoot this back out again. Hey, Vertical, did you know that PlaneMaker took away our ability to load liveries directly into PlaneMaker? Don't you think that's just a fantastic design decision from Laminar to remove our ability to load our liveries in PlaneMaker? Yeah, I know. I bet you it's a Vulkan problem. I bet you it's a Vulkan problem. Like they because PlaneMaker now runs on Vulkan too. It doesn't run on OpenGL. I bet you there's no way to like load. It's so dumb. They're so dumb. They need to fix that shit. All right, chat. What do you think? Is that a little bit better? I don't want to shrink it down too much more, you know. But I can accept that. It's not sticking out of her eyes anymore. Now it's just sticking out of her forehead. What do you think? Do we need to shrink it down even more so that her head's right underneath it? That means I'm going to have a lot of painting to do. Might be worth it, though. I know, dude, Andrew, I know. That white piece, man. It's just driving me crazy. No. Don't look at this. I'm not painting that yet. I'm trying to get so that this elevator stabilizer piece isn't sticking out of her eyeballs. Stitch looks okay. Lilo is all good. Okay. It would look better if it was above her head. Okay. Let's see how much more we can shrink it down here. You know what I might do? I might cheat. I might actually rotate it a little bit. So, all right. So let's transform again. That's the top of her head. Now let me see if I can like rotate this a little bit. There we go. That's not too terrible. So with it rotated, oh, I hope I didn't clip off her hair. Let's take a look. I guess my goal tonight is to catch up where we were at the beginning of the stream before I had to start over from scratch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, reload. All right, rotate. That works great. There we go. We got it. Nailed it. Okay, so now we gotta fix up the pieces that are no longer painted over there. So we're gonna get back to work here. Let's get back up here. The reason why I know how to use Photoshop is all my years as a photographer. So I had to paint out a lot of blemishes and get rid of background elements that I didn't want, so I know very, very well how to use the cloning tools and other tools like that to help me keep painting here as much as possible. Let me see here. We're going to just cheat right here. We're going to go to that, and then we'll click it again, and we'll close it off right there. And there we go. Look at that. It's like natural. It's like you never even knew it was a thing. All right. And then we'll just come in here and do a little bit more paint, paint, paint. And then paint, paint, paint. And then paint, paint up the tail. And I think that's going to get us where we need to be now. Let me do that. There we go. That looks a little more natural. Bazinga! Bazinga! Oh. I see a little piece now that we got to paint here. Hang on a second. We got to paint some more down here again. My OCD. Hey, man, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm totally with you on that. Let's break up the monotony here. I don't want to, like, copy too many bubbles, you know? So there we go. See that? Now we got it all randomized. It looks a little bit better. Get rid of these. Maybe one bubble over here. Boop. And then get rid of that, and get rid of that, and get rid of that bubble, and then keep painting down here because I don't know how much of this wraps around or not. So, all right. Boop, boop, boop. Save. Let's take a look at it one more time, and then we'll be able to clean it up. Then we're going to flip it over, and we'll put our Solaris logo back up there. Then we're going to pull our other decals in. We'll put our registration number back on, and then we'll get back to painting on the nose. So I hope to at least get the front of the aircraft done the way I want it to look before we're done with the stream tonight. So we're going to stream for another 2.5 hours, so I think we might be good to go. Let's see, PNG. Here we go. Yes, replace. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, reload. There we go, guys. All cleaned up. Ohana means family. This is absolutely on my top 5 Disney animated movie of all time. And I'm not including like CGI animated movies. Those are in their own category. I'm talking about hand-drawn, hand-colored animation. Lilo and Stitch, top 5. Easily. Easy. Actually, it might actually be my top 3. Actually, I think it might be in my top 3. I can watch this Disney movie on repeat. I can watch this movie on repeat. There's something really special about this movie. It has so much heart and soul to it that is relatable to me personally. So I appreciate it. And by personally, I don't mean I was like abducted by aliens and anal probed. Okay, that didn't happen. I'm talking about the family side of things. Okay, I'm talking about broken families and stuff. I come from kind of a broken family, so watching these two sisters, you know, just trying to make the best of it, and everything's blown up in their face. And then you introduce this crazy-ass alien into the mix. And I would love a Stitch. I would be best friends with Stitch, man. He and I would be, like, high-fiving every morning, all right? I wish he was a pet of mine. He is. I want to get a Stitch plushie. I need a Stitch plushie, you know, so he can, like, sit on my shoulder during live streams. Give him a little captain's suit and a little captain's hat, and he can be my little third co-pilot. I know, Invisible, you're going to be my number 1 co-pilot always, all right? But he can be our pet co-pilot, all right? Don't judge me. Talk to the hand woman. Talk to the hand woman. My invisible first officer. She gets a little jealous if I try to bring anybody else into the aircraft. Dylan's got a Stitch plushie. I know they make several of them. Some of them better than others. I want one that's 1-to-1 scale, though. I want a 1-to-1 scale plushie. So he's probably, what would you say? He's about 2 feet tall, maybe 2 feet tall, about a foot and a half wide. Kind of the size of a bulldog, I guess. Kind of the size of a bulldog. Okay, back in we go here. Let's do a little cleanup. All right, so we're going to pick that. We can actually do the cleanup on the layer this time successfully. And I just like to clean up my layers as I'm working. It's just a OCD thing of mine. Also, it makes it a little bit easier to see what's going on when you're painting. So, delete, 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 delete. There we go. All right. Do that, and then paintbrush out. Erase, 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 erase. I don't want this stuff covered. These are some nice textures by Thandra, texture artist. They did a good job on the little tiny details. We don't want to lose those, right? And I don't know where these parts are yet. So this is my first time painting for this aircraft, so I don't necessarily know where all these parts go. Okay, so there we go. We got ourselves a nice cleaned up tail area, surface area. So let me save this here. I'm saving often now after we had that horrible crash. So, all right, so Control J, we're going to do that, and then Control T, and then we're going to come over here to Edit, Transform, Free Transform, Flip Horizontally. Boop. And then we're going to stay on the same plane of existence, which is nice. And we're going to grab the texture, and we're going to just slide it straight. No! Straight across, please. Thank you. Hold down the shift if you want to lock it into its horizontal movement. And then we're going to come here. And we're going to try to get it all matched up as close as possible. And release. And we're going to retitle this Tail Right. Enter. All right. See? Keep your layers, man. Everything goes on its own layers. So you don't have to like erase and delete, everything. Oops, that was the wrong thing. All right, get rid of these little pieces and bits that we missed over here. Go back to the other layer. How come I missed all that stuff? Oh, because it's off the canvas, that's why. Okay, so we got all that. All right, so blah, 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 blah. We're going to come in again here, and we're going to drag our Solaris logo back in one more time, with feeling this time. I wish we could be watching Stitch while we're painting Stitch, but Disney would be all over my stream in less than a second. Do you know what record labels are starting to do now, chat? Have you seen the latest trend from record labels? There is a company that's developing software for these greedy-ass companies. They now have the ability to do a DMCA takedown during a live stream. Before, they were just live streaming. They were DMCAing people's video clips and video recordings and stuff. Here, within a few months, they're going to have the ability to come into somebody's live stream. Like the software that they're developing is going to monitor all of Twitch, and if it detects something going on, I guess it's going to hook in to Twitch's API that hunts down copyright music and mutes people's VODs afterwards. I think they're going to somehow hook into that. So now they're going to be able to tell when people are live streaming, playing copyrighted music, and they're going to be able to come into your live stream and issue a DMCA right there on the spot. So the days of free music are 100% gone in streaming. It's gone. And you think this is going to make me go out and buy CDs, but it's not. I'm not going to go out and buy your music. In fact, that actually makes me not want to buy your music because you're being such hard asses. It's not like you're losing a crap ton of money. Especially new artists who may not have their music out there yet that are going in there and, tagging people. I'm like, okay, well, one of the best ways to get your music to spread is to let people play your music in front of an audience of hundreds and thousands, Just, Because ultimately, people that are going to buy your music are going to buy your music because they want it. You're always going to get those people. You're not going to convince anybody else to go out and buy your music by strong-arming them. It's just not. It's not going to work that way. In fact, you'll just generate resistance. Resistance! Resist! And I get it. It's our intellectual property and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Trust me. I get it. I understand. But still, Jesus, you got to be a hard ass. One of my videos actually got a copyright strike, not a strike, but a claim. From 3 weeks ago. It took the bot this long to find it, right? It took the bot this long to find it. But the BBC, they claimed one of my 5-hour videos where we were talking about Red Dwarf, the TV series. The BBC came in and they locked down my video so that it was not viewable by any country, including the U.S., because I had a 3-minute clip from Red Dwarf in there because I wanted to introduce you people to Red Dwarf. So, because I was trying to introduce people to a TV series they may not have heard of before, the BBC decided to come in and shut down my video 100%. Not take revenue from it. They could do that if they wanted to. Instead, they opted to block the entire video from being shown in any country. The BBC. Yeah. Yeah, most of the time it's the record label. Like the Midnight. The Midnight came out publicly and they said, hey, you can play our music all day long on stream. We don't care. But guess who did care? Their record label cared. So started getting strikes. Not strikes on YouTube. We were using the Midnight on YouTube for our first few streams when we made the switch from Twitch to here. And I was getting copyright claims and not strikes. So the record label wasn't getting rid of my videos or locking them down. They were just removing my ability to monetize them. All the money for the 4-hour video was going to them. So, you know, and that's fine. If the whole 4 hours has your music in it, that's fine. That's where I take exception. That's where I take exception with the way YouTube does stuff. It's like if I'm showing you like we had a redeem for Danger Zone, right? You could do /redeem Danger Zone, and it would show a scene from the new Top Gun 2 movie while playing Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone, 10 seconds of it. That was enough to let the record label come in and claim the entire 5-hour video from me instead of just the 10 seconds. And I'm like, that is theft. That's robbery. You think what I was doing was theft? You claiming a 5-hour video for a 10-second piece of your music? That's theft to me. Nope. The logo doesn't actually flip on these planes. It'll flip on the fuselage, but it doesn't flip on the tail. That being said, save it, and let's export it, and let's take a look at our tail. Yay, we restored the tail to its completion. At least on the other paints I looked at, they weren't reversing their logo. All right, reloaded. All right, let's take a look here. There's the Solaris logo going the right way on that side. It's easy to see. And then we come around, and there it is on that side. Perfect. That looks fantastic. I love it. I love it. I love it. Turned out great. Okay. So the tail is done. Tail's, well, it's almost done. There's a white piece on the back side of the tail. But we wouldn't color that anyway, so. We might color it, just slap in the blue tone, just so that it doesn't stick out when the rudder's moving. So yeah, we'll probably fix that later. All right, I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put our registration number back on the side of the aircraft here real quick. Just hang on a second. Boop 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 boop. Now this is reversed, and I think the right side of the aircraft is okay. This is real easy to do here, getting a logo ready. We're going to go right here. Boop. And we're going to use black lettering to begin with. Black lettering. And we're going to go N616SH. Then flag it. And then this is... Nope, I don't want that. What did I use? Did I use the Air Force, but with italics? No, I did not use this one. I used the Helvetica, bold oblique. There we go. Bold oblique. And then increase the size to 72. Increase the size to 90. Increase the size to 100. Need a little bit bigger. Let's go with 120. I think 120 will be good. There we go. Bush planes usually got big ass numbers on the side of them. Have I painted aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Nope, I'm not going to either. Not going to either. I can't stand that simulator right now in its current condition. Absolutely infuriates me. All right, we're going to go boop, here. We're going to offset this slightly. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't even have the damn thing on my computer right now. I've completely uninstalled it for right now. Microsoft Flight Simulator has been very, very naughty. Very naughty program. As a beginner, it's just it's trial and error. It really is trial and error. You know, if you're lucky and you're using like a real paint kit, because this is not a paint kit, this is just a blank texture sheet. You really, if it's a real paint kit, you'll actually be able to turn on the mesh and actually see where the mesh pieces are. But even then, it's still going to be a little bit of trial and error. I also usually will have somebody who's already done a really complicated paint with like lines and stripes. I'll try to find one that's complicated like that and have it loaded into Photoshop on another tab so I can reference that to see where they painted stuff. Like I know for a fact that this needs to be reversed here because it's reversed on another paint that came with the aircraft. So I know I'm going to have to redo that also over there. Let's see here. I want this flush with the windows there. All right, and then I'm going to check that, and then I'm going to control paste that. And I'm going to move both of those up at the same time, and I'm going to lock it. No, 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 no. No. I want both of you to move at the same time. Thank you. Stop shifting. Okay, so where is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So up here. Right about there. Nope, a little more. Right about there. And then control that. And then we need to mirror flip. Flip horizontally. And then we got to move them again because now they're no longer centered where they belong. There we go. Right about there. No, why did you move it? Nope, it's too high up. Oh, damn it, I did it again. It's snappy. It's getting snappy on me here, chat. Stop snapping into places. You know what? Screw you. I'm visually using the rivets here to help guide me on where I need to, like, move stuff here. Okay, I think we got that where it needs to be. So we'll save this and export again. Nope, wrong button. And that's when K-Man realized he effed up. All right, reload. Boop. All right, so there's our registration number now. Well, you're not masking the rivets. Rivets, we don't care. They'll paint over rivets in real life. What you need to do is make sure that it's set to multiply. See, it's kind of hard to see them, but they're there. The rivets are still there with the paint sitting on top of it. So you just need to set the layer to multiply. What I do in Photoshop when I'm painting on a blank texture sheet like this, not a paint kit, just a blank texture sheet, I will put everything that I'm working on, I put in a group, and I put that group above the actual, white sheet, and then set the group to multiply, which you guys can't see that because it's way over there. You know what? Hang on a second. I'm tired of this zoomed in view. Hang on a second. Hang on. I thought I could get away with this view, but this view is just killing me. I'm going to get rid of the crop here real quick. Boop. Yes, get rid of the crop. Boop. Close. And then unlock that layer, please. And now I'm going to shrink this down. I'm going to shrink it down again. You're going to get some letterboxing, boys and girls, so... Let's see here. Is that good enough? Is that enough? I think that's enough. Yeah, you guys don't need to see the rest. So there we go. All right, screw it. Anyway, can y'all still see that in 1080p? Can you see this over here? Does it register if you go full screen? This is my actual monitor space, so this is why I can't live stream the flight simulators in 1440p, because you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. Anyway, right in here, down here under the layers tab, you just make your layers, put them in a group, and then set the group to multiply, and then that'll make them shine right through the aircraft. No problemo. Why you want to act like that? I feel like I need to be smoking some ganja or something. All right, so for now I'm just going to drag Stitch in here. Jesus, he's huge. Shrink down Stitch and fit your cute little butt right there on that panel. And lock him in there. He's locked in, and then I need Lilo to come over here. She's huge also. And we need to match her size with his. Well, actually, she's a little bit taller than him, right? So, but for consistency's sake, we're going to make her the same size. And then Lilo, you go over here for now. That may not be where you guys are going to stay. I might actually end up putting you on the door here. In fact, let's just put you on the door right now. There we go. On the door. Huzzah! All right, we'll put him on the door for now. All right, save. Now we can actually get back kind of to where we were. And this time, don't forget the fact that we have a little hidden mesh piece that this developer decided to hide from us and drive us insane with. All right, we're going to keep life simple here. Nigga's going to hit the hay. Keep up the good work. Thank you. See you next stream. That'll be on Friday. We're going to be playing Phasmophobia on Friday, so it's time to get some Halloween on, people. So if you want to hear Captain K-Man scream like a little girl, show up on Friday at 6 p.m. This game's supposed to be pretty unnerving. But I'm not afraid. I've seen all the ghost hunting shows. I'm going to make them ghosts my bitch. All right? That's my goal in life. I'm going to make them ghosts my bitch. They're probably going to kill me. I'm late with always. Hey, it's the official X-Plane 11. Hey, X-Plane 11. Can you please put Can you please put the livery selector back in PlaneMaker, please? Just go tell Austin right now, stop what he's doing, and put the damn livery selector back in the PlaneMaker.exe. No. No. You better do what I tell you, Austin. I'm the one who makes your paycheck possible. I'm one of the people who makes your paycheck possible. If I say I want a feature, I want a feature. All right, let's see. I think we've caught back up, chat, to where we were before. Let's save this as, again, PNG. And I think we're finally back where we were at the beginning of our paint stream. Reload. Boop. All right, cool. There we are. Got the underbelly done. Yep. And we nailed the top plate. Yep. All right, so we're back where we started from. All right, cool. He straight up said no. Yeah. No, I mean, no. I know X-Plane 11 is secretly Austin. I know it's Austin. He always says no. He says no to everybody. It's like, hey, Austin, can we have seasons? No. Hey, Austin, can we have weather that doesn't reload every 5 minutes? No. Austin, can we burn your Tesla in the front yard until you cave into our demands? No. How can you claim to be X-Plane 11 and not know Austin? The CEO of Laminar. Austin will man, stop hurting my back. No. You deserve to be in pain every day of your life. You know what I'm thinking is going to look good? I got an idea. Let's go to the bottom of the plane real quick. We're going to go to the bottom of the plane real quick. This is part of our Solaris livery paint kit piece here. I think this is going to look great on the bottom of the plane. Oh my God, there's multiple sections on the bottom of this plane. I think it goes right here. Let me take a look here. Hang on a second. The belly logo. Zzz. I think that's where that goes. Let's go take a look. Save. Save as. Elements that we commonly use in our virtual airline, I've already made files for each and every one of those, so I just have to drag and drop them onto my paint job and then adjust their size, and voila, we've got ourselves a new logo. Oh wait, was that the top of the plane? That's the top of the plane. Wait, no, that's not it. Where is that? Hang on a second. Where is that?
Guess who?
Wait a minute. Where is that? It's right there on the map. Reload. Ralph Davis. Hello. Is Austin listening to K-Man? Nope. 8-Ball is wise. 8-Ball knows everything. Wait a minute. I can see it on the texture sheet here, but I don't see it up here. Where is it? Chad, am I losing my mind? Reload? Oh, X-Plane, are you being dumb? See, this is why I don't like doing this in X-Plane. I prefer Plane Maker because Plane Maker loads it every time. But here, every time I click reload, right, we're using up a little bit more memory each time because it's not dumping the old texture out of memory. I don't think it is. I think it's just adding to the textures, right? Seriously, though, why isn't that logo appearing? Because that's the tail piece. That's definitely the tail right there. Did I not save it correctly? Let me double check. Eight Ball knows. 8Ball understands. Yeah. I don't think it's the horizontal. I think it's in two pieces here. I think it's in two pieces. I think this is the back section of the aircraft. Wait, no. No, this is the bottom back. This is the top back. This is the pieces on the inside of the elevator right here. These are the fins that are sticking out. So that's the bottom front of the aircraft. So I think X-Plane's just running out of memory. Here, let me do this. Let me close that. Reload. Reload the freaking texture, you stupid junk heap. God bless America. Yeah, that should be appearing on the bottom of this aircraft, like right now. It's not there. Okay, all right. I guess I'll have to reload the simulator so I can see what the hell's going on again. X-Plane, you suck. I love X-Plane. I hate X-Plane. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. I love X-Plane. I do. I hate it. I love it. No, I hate it. I love it! I have a very strange relationship with X-Plane 11. It's definitely a love-hate relationship, for sure. This K-Man truly love X-Plane. You didn't put a question mark on the end. It doesn't count if it gives the wrong answer. 9 is not good! Is not good. All right, let's load back into X-Plane real quick. It's so tedious. Why would you take that functionality out of Plane Maker? That's so dumb. Even 8Ball is calling X-Plane not good. 8Ball, it is good. We got to give it love. We got to give it more love. I'm turning into Battlefield 5. Well, that means you're probably going to die. 8Ball lies sometimes? When? No, 8Ball never lies. You know what I think's going to happen? I think we're going to gradient the splash off the front of the aircraft here. I can't see! Oh! Your plane has crashed. Oops, I forgot to pause it. I broke it. I broke it. It's not on the bottom still. What the hell? What the hell, chat? It's the Kodiak comes with amphibious, Tundra, large wheels and small wheels, and now, for a limited time only, chat, lowrider mode. Yeah, I mean, it survived the drop test, but I guess it broke. I'm more concerned with the fact that Where? Pause. Let me double check. You're on the PNG, right? Okay, yeah, no, it's right there. I bet you that's the inside. Oh, chat, that's the inside of the cabin, I bet. I bet you that's the roof. I bet you that's the interior roof. Or not. Okay, no, it's not the roof. I guess it wouldn't be, would it? Okay, I am really confused right now because there should be something on the bottom of this plane right now, and there's not. All right, let me try a little experiment here. We're going to take the belly logo. We're going to move it. We're going to rotate it. We're going to reset it right here. We got to shrink it down some more, though, so it'll fit. We got to zoom in close. Let's make it a little bit bigger until it's right there. All right, let's try this. Let's see if this appears. Hang on a second. Save to your PC. Save it to the E1 texture as a portable PNG file. Yes, overwrite it. Large file size is fine. All right. Texture browser. I need to see E1, please. I need to see this right here. And reload. And we should see this move down here. Okay, it moved. It's on the bottom now. So what is this, though? Hang on a second. We got to look at another livery. Hang on a second. Let's see here. Burgundy Sharpliner. Let's look at you. So he painted the black paint of the sides on here. I don't know where that is. Let's look at another livery. Hang on a second. Let's look at jars here. Okay, so he didn't do much of anything. No. No, is that the front part of the plane? Bill was right. I mean, I should have listened to Bill. All right. Panel Finder is a great tool for repainting. Black Knight. I have never heard of Panel Finder. What is that? Usually I use Plane Maker, but since we can't do anything anymore with loading liveries, we can't load liveries anymore in a Plane Maker with Vulkan, I guess. I guess that's why they decided to do that. I can't possibly fathom any other way or reason why they would want to do that. All right. So there's a little piece there. Let's see. What do I want to do here? All right, hang on a second. I'm going to move you back a little bit more there. See, this developer, like, on a lot of paint kits, if there's wherever there's like little pieces and parts that are going to be sticking out, they usually black out the area, right? Well, they don't do that on this, so it's kind of like hit or miss. Hit or miss. Hit or miss. Oops. Did I click the right thing? Okay, there we go. Noticeable shrouding, we'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with that because in real life, paint wouldn't probably stay on there for very long. It'd probably get the crap chipped out of it from repeated landings. Does this plane have pontoons? Yeah, this plane has an amphibious mode, which I will be making this a dual livery, so you'll be able to use it on a bush plane configuration or an amphibious one, since, you know, Hawaii, right? This plane for our virtual airline is stationed in Hawaii. This is a Hawaii aircraft, so thus Lilo and Stitch came to mind, and so that's what we're doing for this plane. There we go. All right, I'm happy where that is now. So I'm thinking, zoom out a little bit. I'm thinking I need to reload this airplane so that it's not broken anymore. Texture browser, shut down. Let's see if X-Plane crashes from a reload. No, the pontoons, the floats, they have their own layer. They have their own PNG file. All the landing gear are on the floats PNG. You should load in pretty damn quick. There we go. All right, cool. Boop. All right, pause the simulator this time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause. Oh, the engines are... I forgot. It starts the engines when you reload. And all the lights are turned on now. Ah. All right, go back up. Go back up in the air. Boop. All right. Okay, so we got some decisions to make here, chat. I'm thinking... Make sure that's not ass backwards. Okay, nope. Solaris is good. Okay, cool. I'm thinking for the top. We have lines come up the sides, go up to the top, and then taper into a point towards the back of the aircraft. Maybe. So we would continue the paint from here, take it up. It would probably cross over the door. I don't know if I like that idea. Okay. Well, more on that here in a moment. I'm going to get some more decals on here. Stuff that I know needs to be on here that I've already collected for the aircraft. Let's see here. we're actually going to put this on here. This is a U.S. plane. Normally we would put the U.S. flag on here as the registration, but I'm using the Hawaii flag for this, the state flag, so. And let's see here. Getting closer. There we go. Let's see. What do I want? Where to put you? No, usually after, and I think I have to flip this around too because we want the flag flying in the wind, right? So I think for this, let me grab it real quick and flip it horizontally. Whoop. Let me see what I feel about this. Let me see how I feel about this. Okay, so we got that decal on there. I also know, Scotty Bob, I loved your idea so much with your C208. I'm stealing your idea, sir. I'm stealing your idea. Silhouettes of the states. Somewhere around in there. All right, let me pull some more of my decals on here that I'm going to be using. I want you over here. We'll just leave you right there like that. I want you over here like that. And I do want this on the plane too. Although I'm gonna get rid of that word that says the series though. We're gonna paint that off. All right, we'll put you on there, and those are the decals that I want to have. Steal away, vertical. I just thought it was a really cool idea that you had the Hawaii states on the front of the plane. I think it's gonna be on the back of this one though, because there's just not a lot of room on the nose of a Kodiak to do. Well, I mean, I guess we could put it on the panel up front. Chat, what do you think? Should we leave it on the back underneath the registration numbers? I guess we can take a look at it in the sim here real quick and see what it looks like. Ignore all the other crap. I just dragged it in because I need it for later. Let's take a look here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Developer, texture browser, E1, open, and reload. Boop. All right, cool. Yeah, I think underneath the registration looks good. It all depends on what's going to happen here with the tail as we continue building the water effects down through here. Maybe we might. I might just cut it sharply down here and just have the water effects covering the whole back of the aircraft. Just keep the curve going down here in the back. And just have all that be the water and stuff, and then expand the water across the stabilizer section here, and then do something else along here. I'm happy with the Hawaiian flag being where it is. Okay, so you are actually on the correct side of the aircraft. I always name the aircraft, so let's see here. How come Alt-Tab's not working? Yo, Alt-Tab, why aren't you working? What's interfering with you? Alright. Of course, it's got this huge giant vent on the side getting in my way. This is where I would like to have the Lilo and Stitch logo. But there's a giant vent in the way. And it doesn't feel right putting it on the right side of the aircraft because names are usually on the left side of the aircraft. If the aircraft has a name attached to it, it usually goes on the left, not the right. Although some planes do have it dualed. I really like those lays. They turned out really nice. Nice and colorful. Keeping those in place. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Ideas running through my head here. Okay. For now, you come down here. You come down here and you go right there. All right. You come here. And we're going to shrink you down to be the size of the door. And then we're going to put where you at, Stitch? Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. I'm getting sloppy here. Nose paint. Lilo decal. Stitch decal. Alright. And then the Hawaii flag is the Hawaii flag. Luau flower clip number 1. Curved. We're going to relabel this Luau Flowers Bouquet. I'm going to misspell bouquet really bad. And Lilo and Stitch logo, that's fine being there. Okay, so I want to see what this looks like here. We're going to take the Stitch decal. We're going to move him above the bouquet. You like it in the back. I just now had my mind go to the dirty level. I'm going to just skip that track if y'all don't mind. I don't like it when Satan starts talking to me. Okay, it's getting close. I don't like it when Satan starts talking to me. Okay. I kind of like the flowers being behind him. Let's see, where are you at, Stitch? from door piece to door piece. I want this covering the whole door. There we go. Click. Before we paint that out, this is an example of something that you have to mask. You have to get rid of it. Let me see what that looks like on the plane. I kind of like that. Kind of liking that. We'll put an identical one behind Lilo herself. Lilo. Not Lilo. Lilo Dallas Multipass. Different woman. Yes. Okay. I'm thinking yes, chat. What do you think? I'm thinking yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh look, I don't need to paint over it. They put a piece on top of it. Oh, God bless you, Thandra. God bless you, Thandra, for doing that. I don't have to mask that out after all. All right, cool. There's an identical one over here. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch is good. Even the little stuff is just absolutely amazing. Looks like he's eating the flowers. All right, back to our paint kit. I'm going to grab a duplicate copy of this. I'm going to move this to the other door. No, wait a minute. Is this layer not locked? Oh, shit. No, it's locked. Oh, now it's locked. I was moving the whole layer. Oh, I've been forgetting to do that. Hang on a second. I've been forgetting to do that. As I'm done with the layer, you need to learn to lock your layers when you're done screwing with them so you don't accidentally move them. I don't need those. I don't need those. No. Go to the trash can, please. Thank you. And then you go to the trash can. All right, where are we at? Here we are. Copy of the bouquet. So I am done with the, let's see here. We're done with the flags. Lock them. Done with you. Lock them. Belly logo is good. Lock that. Nose paint is fine. Lock that. Lilo decal. That's fine for now. Lock all these layers. And all the tail art is fine too, so we'll lock all those as well. Alright, so... And I like Stitch. And I like his flower, so we'll lock him down there. Alright, so now I can just grab and not worry about accidentally moving the entire thing. So too high. Too far over. One, two, three, four, five. So this is where you got to have an eye for detail. When you can only align so much in Photoshop before it starts to get irritating. You have to use the arrow keys to, slightly tap and move them around. I'm using this as my reference point here because this leaf touches the bottom of that rivet, and here it's not touching the bottom of the rivet. So I know I need to come up a little bit. So there we go. That's touching the rivet now. And then we can come to the right a couple. There we go. And I think that's where that belongs. All right, then we're gonna grab little Lilo here, and she's gonna go up here above with Stitch. There we go. And then we're also gonna move Lilo back a little bit. So there, she's aligned. So a little bit of her hair is gonna get cut off by the door, but that's fine. Okay. Save. Let's take a look. Save as Lilo. Reload. Boom. Beautiful. Feels more like Hawaii already, doesn't it? Feels a little bit more like Hawaii. It looks like Stitch is eating the flowers. Well, he would. He would. There's, you know, I've seen Lilo and Stitch now, like, I don't know, a dozen times, and there's parts of that I laugh every time. The part, the part when he first arrives and he's on the highway, and the rain drop hits him on the head, and he shoots up into the sky, and then the frog. And he comes up to the frog, and he's got all of his guns pointed at the frog. And then the truck comes around the corner and runs him over. That makes me laugh every time. It was so well done. Well executed on the timing there. All right, I don't know. Wait, is that reversed? Oh, that is reversed. Okay, let me see. Let me see what I can do about the Lilo and Stitch decal. I'm thinking we're going to grab this. We're going to bring it down here. Those are the straps. I'm thinking this is stretched. Let me see if that's where it's located. I'm going to find some place to put this logo. Can't wait to do some of the little details too, like text and stuff. Boop, beep, boop, boop. All right. Did I guess correctly? Is that what that texture is? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. That's where that's going to go. Maybe a little higher. Maybe in alignment with the manifold. Maybe. Maybe. But I need to do something real quick, though. All right, I'm going to rasterize you because I'm happy where you are, so I don't need to change your size anymore. Actually, undo that. We're going to make a copy. And we're going to hide the rasterized copy, and then we're going to unrasterize. No, re-rasterize. Okay, there we go. All right. And then this is going to be very tedious. Stand by, chat. This is the way we cheat ourselves. This is the way we cheat. This is the way we cheat ourselves. It's as if it never was, and never will be again. Ta-da! Save. All right. All right, so that's the air intake. That's the door latches. We don't need to paint over those. This is the wheel well. I guarantee that's the wheel well. Oh, let me do this real quick here while I'm thinking about it. Go back to... Where are the tails? Tail sections. We'll call this layer tail filler. And we're going to sample the paint that we've already got going here. We're going to do the darker blue here. And I'm going to do this. I think that will fill in I hope you guys who are here that are new to livery painting can appreciate how much work goes into doing just one paint job. Because it is work. But it's that fun kind of work, you know? The kind of work that we like to do. Oh, sorry, Nani. Come back here. Did that get it? Did that get it? Did it get it? Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. That plugged in. There we go. That got rid of the white pieces in there. Obviously, we're not going to put any fancy paint in there because it'll get rubbed off over time with the rudder movement and all that other good stuff, right? Right? Real world, you wouldn't put any fancy paint inside there. Just give it a base coat. All right. All right. We got that fixed. I kind of like that lay being on the tail like that. One on the front, one in the back. Got the Hawaiian flag there. I do like that. You know what? Let's duplicate that. We're going to duplicate that real quick. We're going to make that a mirror image. All right, so I need the Hawaiian Islands duplicated. And you can lock that island. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me double check something here real quick. Okay, no, the flag's good. Okay. Yeah. Now, some of y'all may be thinking, oh, this guy's no artist. He's just got a library of decals that he's using. Ah, piss off. I do a lot of photo manipulation work, but I do have to paint this stuff by hand too sometimes. Only that guy's a real artist because no, he cheats too. I guarantee you he cheats too. So if he like when I did Southwest Airlines Arizona 1, I hand painted that entire plane, but I did have the reference. I did have a photo of the real plane like overlaid to help guide me, right? So we're creating replicas. When you're doing replicas, we cheat. We cheat as much as possible so that we can get it as perfect as possible, right? When you're doing an original plane like this, you can cheat a little bit, but a lot of this has to come out of your own, you know, imagination. So I don't think I need to reverse this piece. All right, so the Hawaiian Island is right there. That's perfect. And then the curved lua here. I like that placement, so I'm going to lock that one so it can't move. And then I'm going to move this one up. And we go until that frond is pointing right there. Right. Save. Did I know there was a freighter mod? Nope, I did not. I did not. And don't ask me to add A320 cargo planes to the fleet. I haven't even had 737s yet. And that one's official with PMDG anyway. I know we have liveries for the Zibo 737-800 that make it look like a cargo plane, but it doesn't actually edit the ACF file to make it a cargo plane. At least I don't think it does. I could be wrong. Heaven knows I've been known to be wrong in the past. I want to know what this is. Where does this add? Do you guys want to know a little trick that you can do? Check this out. Here's a little trick that you can do. If you're unsure of where something goes because the paint kit is like really wonky, what you can do... What did I just do? Where did the... What happened? Why can't I see the group anymore? Why is the group gone? And where is the base texture? Hey, Inchworm. How you doing? It's backwards. It's mirror imaged because of the way that the texture UV map is. If you don't put it in reverse, it'll be reversed on the actual plane. So we mirror it so that when X-Plane draws it, it flips it back around the correct way. But right now I'm concerned about something. I've lost my base layer and yet it's still on my screen in front of me. Where's the base fucking layer at? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, why is this hiding? Hold up. Oh, when the hell did I click that? You stupid thing. I didn't click that. Okay, what was I doing? Where am I? Who am I? What was I talking about? Oh, you piece of shit, Photoshop. You completely blew my concentration. Hold on. We got to look at this plane again in photo or in X-Plane so I can remember what I was thinking. I completely lost my thought. I looked over and I saw that the base layer was gone and my grouping was gone. It was just hidden. All right. Reload. Okay. All right. Looking good. She's a looking good. All right. Wait. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh. Oh, you bastards. It's mirrored. Wait a minute. How did you get stripes to work if that's mirrored like that? Hang on. Oh, because it doesn't matter if you're doing stripes. So this one panel here is mirrored on the other side. Man. Since it's mirrored, I can't. All right, so I can't put that there. We got to move it. What inspired me? Well, I love Lilo and Stitch, and we have a bunch of Kodiaks in our Skyhopper division. And I think we have 6 Kodiaks, and each one's assigned to a different area. This one's assigned to Hawaii, and so I was like, man, I really want to paint the Kodiak because I like flying this plane a lot. I was like, you know what? I think I'll paint one for the Hawaiian division. I was like, anytime I think of Hawaii, I think of Lilo and Stitch. That movie has ruined Hawaii for me. Like, if I ever go on vacation for real to Hawaii and I don't meet Nani, Lilo, Stitch, and Cobra Bubbles and all the aliens for real, I'm going to be very disappointed. All right? I'm going to be extremely disappointed, you know? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Well, if you got the Kodiak, you're going to be able to use it now. Okay, wait a minute. Get out of my way. Get out of my face. You've confirmed my worst nightmare. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so this piece here. Oh, that's the thought I had. That's the thought I had. Okay, hang on, chat. So check this out. Check this out. Here's a way that you can cheat. Here's a way you can cheat, right? I'm gonna make a layer outside, or I guess inside the group's fine. I'm gonna call this paint by numbers. So if you're new to the kit and you don't know what you're doing, here's what I do. I take a really obnoxious color, like super bright green or something, and I'm just gonna take the paintbrush here, shrink it down a little bit, and I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to label these pieces here. 5. If I don't know where the piece goes, like this right here, 6. These are the stabilizers here, I'm pretty sure. 7. Oh, wow, that's like the worst 8 I've ever drawn in my entire life. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. You know why I'm doing this? It's because these will show up on the plane. And so if I'm unsure about where something goes, well, now, through the magic of numbering, paint by numbers, basically, right? We just did a paint by numbers layer. So if you're unsure about a paint kit or just a blank, it's your first time using it, you can just do this. And now, when we click the reload in 3, 2, 1, reload, now all the parts should have little green lines on them. So there's part number 5. And as we can see, part number 5 is mirrored. All right, so we're only going to paint part 5 once. Part 7 is mirrored. There's part 8, it's mirrored. There's part number 1. Part number 1. It's mirrored, so it's only used once. There's part 13. So that's the connection pieces. It's mirrored, 13, 13, yep. Part number 9 is the roof. Part number 10 is the wing strut connectors. We're still looking for part 14. I don't know where this part is, chat. What is that part? Part 14. So where is part 14? We see part 10, part 9, there's part 5, part 7. But we didn't identify the nose gear there. There's part 13. Part 13. There's part 11. Little tiny piece right there. There's part 11. If you don't have some spare parts left over, you're not doing it right. Right? Where is it? Hold on, we're going inside the plane. Hang on a second, chat. We're going inside this plane. Oh my God. I can't find it. I don't know where part 14 is. Where is it? That part has so much texturing and stuff on it. Look at it. It's huge, chat. It's a huge chunk. It's the cargo hold. You're right. You are totally right. It's inside now, isn't it? Wait. No! It's still not here! Part 14 still not here! There's part 13. It's not the door. Turn on the bottom one. The expansion. Stephen S., I'm not following you. We got cargo turned on. So that door doesn't change. It just kicks a hole through the thing. Wait, those are the gear covers, aren't they? Are those the mud flaps? Okay, nope, not the mud flaps. Skis? No, it's not the skis. Not the ski parts. There's a belly cargo hold that you can have. Oh wait, you're right. It's the cargo pod. There it is. It's the cargo pod. I usually have the cargo pod turned off. Unless I am in cargo mode. So we turn the cargo mode on. There it is. Oh my god, we solved the mystery. It's the cargo pod. Oh my god, that means I have to paint this thing twice. No! Why have you forsaken me, Lord? I gotta paint this thing twice now. This dude seriously needs to, like, wash this plane, though. This plane's dirty as hell. Zoop. We found part 14, chat, and now I know it needs to happen to part 14. So I was right putting that logo on there. We've identified part 14, chat. We're good to go now. All right, part 14. We can now erase this, and I can come back in here now. Turn on the cargo bay. Ow. Turn on the cargo bay doors, Hal. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Ah! 9! Boom. There it is. There it is, chat. Now we know. I had that on there earlier, and I was like, man, this doesn't do anything. And now we know. I needed it on there to begin with. Boop, 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 boop. X-Plane, Developer, Texture Browser, E1. Let's do this again. Reload. Boom. There it is. Huzzah! I think that's all I'm going to do to the cargo pod, too. All right. Well, we know where all of our parts and pieces are now. Thandra. Oh, I can't see. We'll put you down here. All right. Get rid of the cargo pod. And no cargo. Okay. Ah, man, thank you for helping me solve that mystery. That was going to drive me nuts. Okay, so we didn't identify the front strut. I see what I need to do here. Hang on a second. Paint by numbers. I'm not done here. I'm not done painting by the numbers yet. All right, so we deleted 14, so this is the new 14. These are the wing flap holders, so I don't really need to guess what that is. I'm still missing the nose strut, though. I wonder if the nose strut is on the floats page. Hang on, let's take a look. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Wrong. Try again. I want the blank one, please. Thank you. Give me the blank floaties. Boop. All right. All right, so we got more parts and pieces. This is mostly the floats, but the tires, big and small, are in here too. There it is. I think that's it right there. Only one thing to do. Oops, wrong. Open. Lock that layer. Paint by numbers, because I'm going to have to do a little bit of work here. And we'll do another thing here. We'll just add another one so we can group it. Group it up. And then that group is multiply. All right, listen up, you crazy thing. I'm going to paint by numbers here real quick, because we're going to need this for guidance later. Boop, boop, boop. All right. 1. Actually, we'll start with 20. I'm just going to start with 20. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. Sloppy handwriting. 30. 31. Save. Save. Save as a PSD. Thank you. And then save. Save as a PNG file. Yes, overwrite, please. Thank you. All right. Zoop. All right. Sweet. Well, I mean, those are decisions that only you can make, sir. You've got to make those decisions. We didn't identify our skis. Not that we don't really need to paint the skis if we're doing a ski version of this. Off. Mud flaps. Big tires. Oh, that's right. The amphibious version actually has its own ACF file. But they still borrow pieces. They still borrow pieces from each other. So I think we... Did we ID it? Did we... Oh my god, we didn't get it! That's not it. That's totally not it, chat. Oh shit, the float version really is just for the floats. So we'd actually have to load a new ACF file. Okay, I don't need to paint on you right now then. There's the wheels. There's the tread. It's a wing. It's not number 3? I don't see a piece that's big enough to be the nose section. That's got rivets on it. I don't know where that's coming from. Ugh. Hang on. I gotta get rid of this while I'm thinking about it. Lock paint by number so it can't move. Paint the TBM 900 from Hot Start. Do it. Do it. Our smaller planes need some love, man. We got a ton of paint jobs for our big planes, but our little planes, they don't get much love. Unless Scotty Bob's involved. Scotty Bob, when are you going to try your hand at moving one of your Grand Caravan paint jobs for the airline over to Microsoft Flight Simulator's Grand Caravan? You know you want to. You know you want to, sir. Time to figure out the Hot Start paint kit. Well, I hope stuff that I'm doing here is giving you ideas on how to make that happen a little bit easier. I am so disappointed. Where are those rivets at? No, that's just going to be mirrored also. That's going to be mirrored also. The only place I can put the logo and have it make sense. I may not be able to use this after all, because right here is really the only place it can go. I can't have it encroach though. It can't encroach past the front of the aircraft. So I have to shrink it down a little bit. And put it there. Let's see what that does. Save. Okay, so mental note on the Kodiak. The whole nose is basically one texture that's mirrored. So this is kind of one of the bad things that Zebo did for the cockpit texture. Instead of making two separate texture sheets for the chairs, they mirrored them. So if you put something on the display or text on there, the other aisles on the other side of the plane all get reversed all the way down. So that kind of sucks. Reload. Boom. Okay, no, it's cool right there under the captains. It's cool. But we got to flip it. We got to flip it. Take this, transform, horizontal flip. And then we're going to save it again. This is how we paint. Now, if you're doing like a simple paint that like is mostly white, you could literally be done in like 2 hours. But, and that's if you're doing a replica. Replicas are much easier to do than original pieces because you actually have to sit here and think and imagine what you want your aircraft to look like when you're doing an original paint job that doesn't exist in the real world. You don't have anything to reference. Boop! There we go. Yay! And we only need it on the left side of the aircraft, so I'm happy with it on the left side only. That looks amazing balls. Struts won't be painted. They're going to stay white. Let's see here. How do we want to proceed? There's a really cute decal that I think I want to put on the cargo bay door. this door right here. It's really cute. Check this out. This is a great one. But we got to be careful because there's windows there and they'll block their faces. That's a cute one. I got a lot of X-Acto knifing to do on this one though. Duluth Sky Harbor. Nice. See, I don't know if I'm going to keep this because, you know, you don't want the aircraft to get too busy, you know? You don't want it to be too busy with crap all over the thing. We still got to paint the lines and colors and stripes and stuff. But let me just see what this looks like. Oh, that's so cute. I want it. I want it, chat. Can we keep it? Can we keep it? Can't we keep it? See, the idea was to put 4 decals, 2 on each side. See, I got another decal too that can go on the other side with these 2. It's kind of cute too. Check this one out. The coloring is a little bit different, so I'm going to have to regrade this one. Boop. Those are all the decals that I had planned to use, so that's the last of them. Let me see if I like this, or I'm going to make a judgment call here. Is it too busy, or is it cute? And we can keep it. I'm just going to have to recolor it, though, because I want it to match the other decals. You know what? I think we can keep it because they're together, right? Here on the doors, they're single when they got the little, you know, the little lays around them. And then further back, we got them hanging out together in different little scenarios together. Okay, yeah, I'm going to keep that. Now I got to figure out how I want to do the stripes. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is have a curved line come down and kind of curve right under here. Let me see how I feel about that. All right, let's get some real painting done here. We're going to get some real painting done here. We're going to make a new layer, and we're going to call this... we're going to call this left side curves. All right, we're going to keep it in our... go back to our palette here. And I'm really liking the way this is turning out, guys. I'm happy. I'm happy. Look at me, I'm happy. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Okay, so this is the fuselage that we're working on here. So we're going to grab the line tool. This is really important. I don't know if GIMP has this, but this is such a really good tool for painters here. Because I can go boop, and then we're going to go boop, and then I'm going to go boop, and boop, 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 and then boop. I'm going to complete the line there, and then I'm going to add a little boop to the center. And I'm going to grab this tool, and I'm going to... Oops, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to grab this. Is it Control? Yeah, there we go. This will help me get my curved line. Let's see. How do we want to do this here? Okay, do that. Turn that into a selection. that into a selection. I could fill the path if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm going to just paint it by hand here real quick. Kenny's back! Guess who's back? Doo-doo-doo. Now let's see if the purple paint's going to ruin our logo signs here on the front of the aircraft. So here we go. Oh, this needs to go underneath. Hang on a second. Come here. You got to go underneath. You got to go all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Whoop. There we go. Oh, wow, that makes it really stand out now. Okay, let's let me save here and see how I like this. Now we're getting into the super creative side, right? Now I got to figure out how I want to do lines and stripes and fancy stuff here. So if I do that, if I want to keep the thing on the bottom, I'm going to have to do something with that. Okay. Oh, I know what I could do to make this stand out. We can add a little bit of a glow to it. Captain Clayton! Hello. So if we continue this curve along the bottom, it's going to like... Of course, we need to curve it around the top of the plane too. Okay, hang on a second. Let me duplicate this. Boop. We're going to call this right side curves. This is where stuff becomes very, very tedious. Chat. Very tedious. Because now we have to align the bottom with the top, and since these aren't aligned right, since the bottom isn't in alignment with the side pieces, and it's smaller too, it's a smaller texture than the side pieces are, this becomes a pain in the ass to get it all to like match up if you're doing curved lines and stuff. But I'm up to the challenge. We're up to the challenge. Where's the top of the plane again? Is this the top? We're going to do a quick little splash of paint here. Hang on. also going to create a new layer. We're going to call it top paint. Doop 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 doop. All right, PNG save. Yes. Boom. Okay, so there's a piece of it. This is what I'm talking about. This is a great example right here. So, because this is the top of the plane and I don't know how it connects, I now have to guess how to get this to line up, right? And technically there's a little bit of a curve in here, right? So really this should continue curving until it attaches here. So what I have created is something that's going to drive me utterly insane, is pretty much what I've just done. That's what I've just done! Now, before I commit to doing any more, this is where rivets are your friend, because I can see here these rivets all join together. And so there's 1, 2, 3. So I want this line to cross where the third rivet from this section is. That's this right here. So right here is kind of what we're looking at. I know I created what I hate the most. Cursed creative geniuses. So I'm going to go from here to here. Shit, I messed up. Hang on, undo that. From here to here to here. Okay, and let's take a look again. So the rivet's really far away. Oh my god, guys. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm doing this the hard way. Hang on a second. Work smarter, not harder. All right? That's your logo. Work harder, not smarter. Barbecued spare ribs and mashed potatoes. Oh, Capitan! Mon Capitan! Why? Why are you going to put thoughts of barbecue and mashed potatoes in my head at 10:20 at night when I have to go to bed soon? I'm already starving, man. Already starving. You're a mean person. You're a mean man. I'm taking you off my Christmas list. You're done. You're done. I'm taking you off my Christmas list. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. We're gonna work smarter, not harder. We need a little bit of a curve, not a whole lot. I don't think we need a whole frickin' lot here. We can make a selection out of this. I hate this. I hate this part. I really hate this part. I loathe it. I loathe it, chat. I loathe it. Trying to get this all matched up is probably the least favorite part of painting when doing curves and lines that stretch across multiple texture sheets. Especially when those sheets are different sizes, which these are. They're not all the same size. This is why I don't, any of you who've been with me for a while know that, Any of y'all who've been with me for a while know that I was working on Amarillo, payware Amarillo, and oh my god, that's infuriating. Texturing just would drive me insane. I would have to hire a third party to do it. I'd have to spend money to make some money. I just know I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience to do. I like the modeling part, like actually making the rough mesh shape for the buildings and stuff. I don't think I'm going to enjoy texturing very much. It's Scotty Bob's favorite thing, though, isn't it, Scotty Bob? You love it. All right, we're going to go back. We're going to go back. We're going to go back. We got to get this right while we're here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That is so not what I wanted. Undo that. Go back to the pen tool, please. There we go. There we go. Let's we're gonna see how this works. All right, make that a selection. A thing to remember. If your aircraft has uniformed curved lines, right, like they're going to be the same on both sides, you only need to paint one side of the plane. Then you can copy that section of paint and then do a vertical flip on it and move it up to the other section. Or if you don't need to flip it, you can just make a copy and then push it up. It just depends on the paint kit. Okay, that might be it. Let me see. We might have connected here. Please, 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 please. I'll just try. I'll try to make the lines. Okay, so if you're a lazy bastard like me, what you can do, I'm going to undo this real quick before I paint. I'm going to create another layer here, and I'm going to paint into that layer like this. Okay, now I can move this layer with the arrow keys in Photoshop and go 1, 2, 3, and then I can resave, and we just, this is the part where there's no way around it. You have no options. You have to nudge, check, nudge, check, nudge, 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 check until it finally lines up. You have to just continuously nudge until this starts to line up properly. So I nudged it back 3 pixels. So I'm going to nudge it back 1 more pixel, and that should hopefully give us our alignment. So 1 more pixel. We're going to export it out again. Three, 2, 1, nudge. There we go. Got it! Oh no. Oh no, we got it. Oh, we got it, but we gotta paint. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a different piece. Where is that? Where is that? We've ID'd it. Hang on a second. We ID'd that piece. That is piece number 10. Piece number 10.
Guess who?
Oh my God. You're late to the show, sir. Better late than never. That's piece number 10. So that's this. This is a mirrored piece. Is it really just the edge here? Please tell me I can get away with a straight line. Hey, Haz, welcome to the show. Look what we got going on here so far. We got more to do, a lot more to do, but it's coming along nicely here. It's coming along nicely. Okay, so hang on a second. Hang on a second, chat. Let me just let me relax. Scratch everything down below. I'm having second thoughts here. I don't know if I like that or not. The thing that I don't like, I think this looks better when it's on a white background, right? So I'm thinking we do the opposite. We don't put the curve on the front of the plane. We put the curve on the back of the plane. But then we may encounter the same problem, though, because now we have a black logo. This would have to turn white. We'd have to turn Hawaii white, which is easy. That's easy to do. Chat, help me decide. Oh, I know what I want to fix right now, though, while I'm thinking about it. Oh, that was dumb of me. Hang on a second. That was really dumb of me to do that. Dumb. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh my god, you done messed it all up now. Unlock that layer and delete this. We're going to leave this as 5, and then I'm going to come over here and, whoa. I'm going to make this a 5-1, so I know which side is which. I want to fix this right now. I want to get this all set up here. So that's what I'm going to focus on. One section at a time, right? I mean, that's how texturing works. You got to go one piece at a time until the project's done. Same thing if you're texturing an airport. One piece at a time until it's magically done. Okay, which side's which? Okay, so that's the 5-1 side. And the other side's 5, so, okay. So this is the right side of the aircraft over here. So, let me see. How do I want to do this? Okay, so check this out. Check this out, chat. We're going to try to get a little crazy here. All right, so we're going to bring this back in real quick. Okay, hang on a second. Rasterize. Okay, so bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Bear with me. Shoot. I did it on the wrong side. Move up. I wanted you to be over here. Go to this one. Turn off paint by numbers real quick. Why does that sound like it says we got big penis? Am I the only one hearing that? We got big penis? I mean, I would like to say it's true, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, so mainly I'm concerned with getting the textures in here right, because I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here, because I want it to look like it's a continuation, right? I want it to look like it's part of this. How much of that image is left? Okay, so it cuts off. I should be able to paint that by hand, though. Okay, let me try something here. Let me try something. Ah! Why is it so far away? Let me see if there's something where I can borrow from. Might be able to borrow from that. Hang on a second. That is a tail section. Copy. Paste. Ah! It was so silent. Bum bum bum. Da bum bum bum. Welcome to the stream. Go to the top. Go to the top. I need you to go to the top. Boop. Who was that? Who just came on board here? Commandant Dreams? Is that what CMDT is? That's not Commander. That's Commandant, isn't it? Infinite Aviation? Oh, absolutely. It'll be part of our Solaris Airlines fleet. Okay. Okay. There's two splashes here. There's rivets on there. Wait, there's rivets on there, but there's no rivets here. So there's the bubble. Where are these rivets coming from? Ah, I can't use these rivets to help me figure this out. Okay, hang on. I got this. You're not gonna stop me. Our goal is to make it look like it's part of. So now we need to use a fuzzy eraser. I need a really fuzzy eraser for this. Don't worry about that stuff right now. That doesn't matter. Because we're going to add on to this. If this works out how I want it to, we're just going to add on to it. We're trying to get a continuation, same texture and everything without having to hand paint it, because I'm going to really need a Wacom tablet. I'm going to really need to bust out the Wacom tablet if I'm going to try to hand paint all this. Doing this with a mouse is damn near impossible without taking 1,000 years to do it. All right. Can we fake it till we make it? Okay. Okay. We're on to something here. All right, we're on to something here. I wish there was more to this painting than that, because we're really going to have to do this the hard way. This is definitely going to be trial and error, because we don't have the mesh, right? We don't have a mesh overlay to tell me where the mesh actually is on this aircraft. So I can tell that this is way, way far behind, so we have to come out here further. So this is really going to be some hit and miss stuff here. We're going to have to do the nudge a little until we get it almost lined up, and then we can clean it up so that it blends together from one piece to the next. I like where we're going with that. All right, so let me clean this up real quick. Thank you for the subs. All right, clean this up real quick. And now, let's see, where you at? There you are. See? Captain K-Man can paint. He doesn't know how to paint. Nope, I don't want to make Pixar. I want to make a PNG. Okay, so now rather than mess with this anymore, I'm going to make the tail piece connect instead, because that one I can actually measure the rivets and stuff on the rear tail. So there we go. There, we got that. All right. So now we can go to the rear tail, and I hope I get the right side. Go to the tail section. Oh, I don't know which side's which. I'm gonna have to turn on paint by numbers here. Hang on a second. That's the wrong layer. Paint by numbers, please. Paint by numbers. I make these thick. Layer 11. Layer 12. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know which one is which, so we have to do this real quick. You can hopefully understand why I enjoy paint kits being created for these planes rather than just a blank white texture sheet, which, like, give up with Coronado. Coronado does not do paint kits. They just do white paint. You know, one texture with white paint on it, and then you have to go in there and mess with it. All right, so that's 1.5. This is the B side. All right, so B side. So we're working on B side right now. When am I going to pick up the hot start? When it goes on sale. It better go on sale during Black Friday, Thanksgiving. All right, so that's B side that we're messing with. So come over here. So which squirt is that? It's the one coming off of Twitch's surfboard. So this is how I'm going to fix this. I'm gonna focus on that first piece here. So this. I'm going to completely get rid of that little arm sticking out. So I'm going to come over here and we're going to go to the clone stamping tool. Now I got to find the right side. Okay, so it's this one. We're going to unlock it so we can actually paint on it again. Minimize. I'm going to get rid of this entire arm. Nope. Try again. Alright, so we got rid of that. Okay, I see it. I see what I'm going to do. This is easy. This is easy to do. We're going to grab a section from here. And I'm going to fill this all in. Grab that. Paint. Thank you. Oh my, you guys are getting a little frisky in the chat channel. It must be after 10 o'clock. PNG. Alright. If my godlike talents are true, we just solved a little bit of our problem here. There we go. A little blending in. And then we need to take this section out here and make it connect. So we're going further down here. And all I'm going to do is just paint in here like this. There we go. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm hoping they do a Black Friday sale. If they do, I almost, as I said, I've reinstalled P3D, and it's actually, it runs really good. It's running really good, and it looks good. So with what I've done to it so far, I'm not done getting it fully installed yet. I still got some things to install, and I don't have any airplanes installed yet. I need to get the PMDG in there, and the FS Labs, the Majestic Dash 8. I need to get all those planes loaded in, but that's our last step. But man, Orbix is having an election day sale, and I put $200 worth of crap in my cart, US dollars, and that was a lot because of their sale. But I stopped myself because I was like, wait a minute, Captain K-Man. You do this all the time to yourself. You reinstall P3D, you see a bunch of scenery that you want, and you buy it, and then you remove P3D off your computer. But I'm like, oh my God, yes, but their Australia looks amazing. And look at all those airports that are available in P3D but not available on X-Plane. And oh, I want them all. So I stopped myself. I don't know if I'm going to be able to resist temptation though, you know. All the US stuff, all the North American stuff is on sale right now during election. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go and break down and buy it. All right, let's see here. We're almost done with tonight's stream. We made a lot of progress. There's a big chance. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this plane. Scotty Bob, you made a suggestion earlier. What was that suggestion? Like where to start the stripe? Our curved line here. I really need to clean these guys up. You see these little stickers things around them? I gotta erase all that crap so that they because originally this is a photo from a refrigerator magnet is what this is. So I got to clean them up. And I want to give them, I'm going to repaint them, like recolor them so that they match more of a 3D kind of airbrush look here. So these will be more airbrushed. I consider this just a base tone. This is just the base tone on them right now. Same thing with the logo on the other side, or the little thing on the other side. Start the curve at the bottom of the windshield, like right here. Like just make it come down this way and just leave the top of the plane white. Or right here. I kind of want to keep the nose purple at least. So maybe just curve it from the front windshield and down. It would certainly make life easier if I brought the curved line down and it attaches to the bottom, and then we just pretty much paint the entire bottom purple all the way back. And leave the doors white. So yeah, so basically right here, just bring the line down, make it much of a sharper curved line, because I do want the nose to be purple. This is our company color. This is our primary company color. So I do want that. I know I want that on the nose of the aircraft. Definitely want it on the nose of the aircraft. But I don't like it being here on Stitch. You know, I think that looks better. So, that being said, okay, so now it ain't perfect, but it works. Ice cream! Ugh. This takes lots of hand-eye coordination. The problem is, though, if color interacts with this, I'm going to see white still. I'm going to have to go in the microscopic level down to the very pixel. Ashman Media chumps. Who's a chump, son? The power of the burn dodge tool is your best friend here. Check this out. Watch this. Let's see here. We can actually come in here and add a little bit of color depth to Stitch a little bit, you know. The sun's over here, so give him a little bit, you know, show him the love, if you will. Likewise, we can come over to the other side, give him a little bit of burn, a little bit of dodge. Can't really dodge too much on her. Burr. Oh, I should have made a copy of this before I started destroying it. Just give it a little bit more depth, you know? A little bit more. Anyway, it's too late to start doing all that crap. Already looks better. Okay, we're going to try out Scotty Bob's suggestion here. We're going to abandon our mad attempts here. Put that in the trash. Big eraser, rock hard eraser here. I was able to stitch this livery together very nicely. Definitely got several more hours worth of work to go. Why does that N not look right anymore? Hold up, that looks not right. Okay, yeah. That looks better. See, we've got this. See, Scotty Bob, I don't have a choice though, because this section right here has been coated in paint, right? So the natural curve would have to come under the window and go across the door still. So the door will be multicolored. It'll be part white and part purple, and that's probably going to be even more jarring to me to have the doors sliced in half. See, let me just do a really rough cut here. Hang on a second. Let me do a rough cut. From here, down to here, back over here again. Come up, come up, come up, come down. Done, done, done. Left side curves. So if we do that, all right, so there's just a straight up line going down. Well, no, I guess you're right. Hold up. I'm thinking I might be happy with this. Let's see here. Yes, chat. Yes, I think that's okay. And what I can do is I can have this connect to the end of this and just fill all this in also with purple, so that it looks like the emblem is coming out of the purple paint. I'm thinking that might work. You know what really sucks? We have to do the cargo pod too. Oof. All right. All right. I'm going to replicate this on the other side. And that's going to do it for today. Save that. Export one more time. We could have got further along if we didn't have to start over the damn beginning. Okay, yeah. That looks fine to me. Then we'll figure out what to do with it on the bottom. I'm thinking I'm going to have the curved line continue. I might just draw a straight line down to it. I'm happy with that. That looks fine to me. Here, let me do a little test. Let me do a little test. Where's the bottom? Here's the bottom of the plane. We got to get in close for this. Hang on, we got to get in close. So, our line... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, that doesn't help me. Hang on, that doesn't help me. Belly logo. Wrong belly logo. Oh, I'm getting sloppy here, chat. I'm getting sloppy. There we go. Hold up. Detach that. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. All right. Relock that. Boop. Boop, 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 a doop, boop, shoop, doop. I'm going to put, let's see here. Belly purple, and we're just gonna use the lasso polygon tool. We gotta look. We gotta do the math here, though. I can't tell which one it is. Wait. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to miss this? Oh, wait. Okay. I see it. My mind's eye has seen it. This is just rough here because it's late. I just want to put in a little rough thing here. Hang on a second. Because that kind of looks cool, right? That kind of looks like it attaches all together. All right, let's see here. Save. This is it. This is my last save. Then I got to go to bed. I got to go to bed. I got to get a real job that pays the bills, right? Moist me up, brother. Almost. Okay, yeah, I like that. It's like a volcano, right? It's like erupting, you know. Hawaii's got volcanoes, right? We just got to get this. We got to get this aligned here, and then we're good to go. I'm thinking, and it's probably not aligned on the other side either. It's too far forward on one side and too far back on the other. Oh, you're giving me horse kisses. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, no, I like the way that looks. I do. I like the way that looks. We got the tail plane almost done. Now I need to get this all going in the same direction, so we'll do that next time. Boop. 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 Ah, this is going to be a fun little plane to fly when we're done. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I might actually do a... I might put like a little white layer around this to make it stick out, like make it look like it's a decal, a sticker that's stuck up there. Just so it stands out a little bit so people's attention will be drawn to it. I knew that! I knew it! I knew something went wrong here. How did this happen? When did this happen? I knew that didn't look right. We can't fix it now. We can't fix it now. Do you see what I did here, chat? This was actually on purpose. See how this curves in and then touches the tip, and then this curves around the other way, so it forms an S. It's pleasant. It was. It probably was, dudes. It probably totally was. All right. Well, that's looking pretty good. We got more to do on it. In fact, I might get a little bit even fancier up here on the cowling and make a second colored layer on top. We'll see. We'll see how crazy I want to get. This front cowling is a nightmare. It's nightmare fuel. Absolutely nightmare fuel. She turns it out really good. I might put the Solaris Planet logo right here under the wing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how busy it is. That'll be next time. We'll continue this. I'm not going to paint any more on it until next week. I think if we do one more live stream of this paint job, I think we can get it done together in about 4 hours, right? Because we lost an hour doing the tutorial, and then we lost another 45 minutes of time having to start over from scratch. So we'll just see what we can see from here. And maybe I'll have an epiphany of how to continue. I really like the way that... I like that. That was a happy accident right there. I like that shape. That's a pleasing shape to me. Okay. I can't wait to finish this and take it on a joyride on live stream. You know we're going to be flying a Hawaii stream once this is done. A tour of the Hawaii Islands. It'll be 2 hours long, and we're going to have a fun. We're going to go there and back again. A Hobbit's Tale. All right. Done with the music. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me today and keeping me sane. I appreciate it as we go on about our paint job today. And we'll see you on Friday. No flying on Friday. It's Halloween Eve, so we're going to be playing Phasmophobia, hopefully with Vertical, Has, and one other person. I'm still trying to get another person. The guy that I thought I had said, I'm going to be busy. I'm busy. So, boo. How did we do statistics-wise tonight? We got up to a peak of 37 viewers. Not bad for a paint stream. Only 28 likes, though. What's wrong with you guys? What have y'all done to me? I couldn't even get 30 likes today. I worked so hard. I don't know why I tried. I don't know. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed now. Sympathy vote. Give me the sympathy vote. Have a good night, everyone. We'll see you next time. Frogger05 wants to paint his own plane. Get on it. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating at first, but, when you're done with your paint job and you can sit back and look at it in the simulator in all of its PBR glory, you'll feel really proud of yourself. Stick with it. Get it done. And I hope everybody learned something tonight that's interested in doing a paint job. And again, we'll see you guys on Friday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for some Halloween Eve action. Until then, have a great rest of your evenings. Enjoy your Thursdays, and we'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.